So, this is the child who will save the world.
What? Sorry. Okay. Looks like we're live. Okay, so this is gonna be a little different. Let me just go in here. So, I started this game earlier today, and I thought it was awesome. And I haven't streamed in a while, Hey! Hey, Ternacia. I haven't streamed in a while, and I wanted to stream something, and I just started this up, and I thought it was so cool. I'd only heard good things about it, but I didn't really know anything about it besides it being a JRPG, and that Studio Ghibli was involved. And I played like the first little bit, and I was just freaking amazed at all the details and everything, and it's really cute. So I'm gonna start it over, and probably not dawdle as much as I did the first time I was looking at everything. I'll still probably look at a lot of things, but not as much. But you know, something a little different today, and try this out. I just thought this game was really cool, and I'm not sure how quality will work with this because I'm actually using PlayStation Now on my PC, so I'm streaming a game I'm streaming, so we'll see how that goes, but you know, we'll see. So we're gonna do normal. Here we go! I hope the sound's good. My partner in crime isn't here to help me check audio, though.
Get a move on, Ollie boy!
Slow down, Mr. Drippy.
But Ding Dong Dell's just down the way.
Huh?
Hmm? Oh.
Huh?
These things! What are these
What
things?
do we do?
Run for it! Ah!
They're derpy faces.
Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Huh? Hey, wait for me! So this is your world.
That's right. A whole nother world. Beautiful, innit?
Is it a bit louder? Thanks, Stacey. Let me try turning that down. Is that any better? Oh my god, it's so cute. Thanks, AC. Appreciate you. Yeah, so when I played this morning, I basically caught up to the part we just saw in the opening. So when we get there, you'll know, like, I'm blind. I don't know what's going on anymore. Omega! Hi, Omega! So good to see both of yous. I think for now, I need to get better. I need to get on a better schedule, guys. I know I'm like random when I stream, but I was like sick all week basically, and then I've been working like crazy to make up being sick, and it's been a whole thing. But I am feeling so much better. Yes. I don't know. My head was all just like crazy. I wasn't. Well, I don't need to give details of me being sick, but. Oh my god, I don't know, maybe that stream cured me, Omega, because I was so happy to see her play that, because it just seemed like the perfect game for her, and it really, after watching her play, I think that is definitely true. Oh man, we get to fly on dragons? Give me that! One of my favorite games, because I did have an Xbox 360 back in the day, was Blue Dragon. Which the guy who does the art, Akira, oh gosh, I can't remember his name. The guy who does the art for Dragon Ball.
Sorry, mister.
did the art for that game too. And had a little bit of Dragon Questy vibes going on.
Good morning, Miss Layla.
Why, good morning, Oliver. Your groceries are over
And it
there,
was
honey.
freaking long and it was awesome.
Oh, I
I just-
almost forgot.
look at
Did
this
Philip find you? He
animation.
said he had something to show you, dear.
Really? So he finally finished it, huh? Do
What
you know
did an
where he
anime
is right
do?
now?
He just stepped out
Oh,
with
I
some
didn't
deliveries
know.
for
I
me.
played like
I doubt
hundreds
he'll
of
have
hours
gone
of that
far.
game and I didn't
Thanks,
know it
Miss
was an
Layla.
anime.
Oh, say hi to your mother for me.
Sure thing, Miss Layla.
I New Game Plus that and everything. It was like one of the only things I played
Ollie,
a ton on my Xbox 360. Okay, hey
over here.
Bill. The first time I was here, I ignored Philip so much. I talked to everybody. It's actually really interesting, all these people. Oh, is this on Switch too? I love this whole little world. Also you can cause a traffic jam. Let's cause a traffic jam again. I love causing traffic jams in games. Cause they'll just wait forever. Don't rush me, Phil. Don't rush me. No cars? So I was running around here and I was noticing. Oh, but I was running around and noticing that almost every store in this town is like a. We'll go back this way to see it, but almost every store in this town's got like a person's name attached to it. Page Turner's book. That actually I didn't realize how clever that was. Julie's Jewels. Layla's Milk Bar, Joe's Butcher Shop, like they're all named after somebody. Oh, no! Stop! Small child! Have to cause a traffic jam. Oh, it was a crazy on sale, huh? Yeah, so I got like the free trial for yes, building up cars. I got the free trial for PlayStation Now this morning. I think it was this morning. I don't know. Time is weird because my sleep schedule though. And to play Tokyo Jungle, to show to my friend because I loved that game on PS3. And then I saw Ni no Kuni. I was like, oh yeah, I always meant to play that game. And so it was on there. I went ahead and added it to my list or whatever. And after we were done messing around in Tokyo Jungle, which is a great game by the way if you haven't played it, kind of like arcade style. And you're trying to survive in Tokyo after some sort of apocalyptic event has occurred. I won't spoil anything. But basically all the animals are loose. And the air gets more and more toxic. And you can play as a predator or a grazer, I believe is what they classify them as. And yeah, you hunt to survive and you make babies to continue on your generations. And you start out with like weaker animals, like a Pomeranian. And then you can unlock like crazier things. Like there's lions and tigers and all kinds of stuff. It's so funny and like it has a story mode too that's hilarious and like the longer you last, like it kind of like counts the years. You kind of like find out more about what's going on and also like the world gets crazier. Again, I won't spoil anything, but it's so much fun if you have not played it. There's a free trial for PS Now, and I have caused a traffic jam. I am proud. Alright, see you guys later. I guess I'll continue this game. I can talk too much too. Okay.
Good
Hey,
thing you
Phil.
found me. Guess what? She's finally ready.
So what Miss Layla said? Is it really what I think it is?
What else would it be, dum-dum?
Boy, you are something else, Phil. So what do we do now?
What else? We take her for a spin. Tonight.
What, tonight? But I can't. I mean, I need to ask my mom, and...
Sure. You go ask your ma. And then when do we do it, huh? Tomorrow? Next year?
I love that. That's such a kid thing to say. Tomorrow, next year, like tomorrow and next year are the same. Tomorrow may as well be next year.
Well, no, but... Okay, we'll do it tonight. But we'll have to be real quiet.
Thanks, Omega.
Sure we will. Okay, tonight in my garage. Be there or be square.
Forever ago, when I was playing and I was streaming Farming Simulator. I think it was Farming Simulator 17. And I would cause traffic jams in there, and it was so funny because you could also have a chainsaw in that game. And so I would just go up to the windows and bust the chainsaw in the windows and be like, and I put logs in the road to cause traffic jam. It was a whole thing. Gabriel, hello. I'm feeling so much better. We're playing some Nino Kuni. I usually play Monster Hunter, but changing it up today. Alright.
Sure.
Be there or be square.
So, this is the child.
We've
who
been
will save
out
the
today
world.
for sure.
Or so says the crystal ball, your radiance.
Yeah, my buddy, my
Dark
Monster Hunter
Jin's power
partner
alone
crime isn't around,
will
and
not suffice.
I just
I
felt like
fear
this.
What is the
To be
child's
honest,
name?
I'm just really
Oliver,
excited for
your
Rise to
radiance.
come out,
Oliver.
and I just want to play that, you know. And also, you know, Cyberpunk is on the horizon, and this was honestly super random. I was saying earlier, I just kind of got this randomly, but I was so impressed. So, right, AC, right? I've been to the Studio Ghibli Museum in Japan. It's the coolest thing ever. If you ever go to Japan, which you will, AC. I remember you talking about that. You were gonna go to Japan. When you go to that museum. It is so cool. And when I was there, and I think it's always a thing. Oh, I wish I could stream stories, Omega. I wish I could. I have it, but I don't have a 3DS. I mean, I have it on 3DS, but I don't have the 3DS where you can hook it up, you know. But yeah, the museum is amazing, and when I went, they were showing a film there, like a short film, Studio Ghibli film, obviously. But apparently it was like you could only see it there, and I think they do that, like they change up what that is, but it's like a special one you can only see when you're there. And the one I saw, if you ever go, let me know, because I'm curious if it'll be a different one. But the one I saw was about a dog, like a little stray dog, and it was so cute. I mean, the whole museum is incredible. But yeah, and then I have from their store, I can post it in Steve's Discord at some point, but I have this like drawn map of the museum on the wall in my living room. It's like one of the only pieces of art I have in my living room. But yeah. Oh man. Oh, I wish I had a shelf like that, AC. Oh man, I was so jealous when Steve's got that collection. That is insane. Although it's sad that some of them weren't working for her. Oh, stuck on a person. This boy got some arm strength because I'm making him wait. Since I did this part, I won't go crazy, but I do want to point out this woman because I noticed later that her state changes. Is it, Gabriel? I'm so excited. More than half? Wow, AC. Yeah. You know, it's funny. My only time seeing any Ghibli movies was actually in high school in anime club. I saw, they would just like play, I guess it was like once a week, they would play an episode of an anime or a movie, like a Studio Ghibli movie. And so I saw a couple of them there, and that's really been my only exposure to them, but I loved them. And then obviously going to the museum, but... Oh my, just look at all the leaves and branches all over the ground here. What an awful mess. Okay, see, why is this the only part of the sidewalk anywhere with a mess? I feel like she, like, did this. She did this. Your shelf makes it look like it's all you watch. Yeah, I get that. I mean, my shelf is much more, I really have this one tiny shelf, and it looks kind of crazy because I'm not really a knick-knack person, but one of my closest friends is, and she used to, before COVID, she used to come over every Friday, and whenever she'd give me a present for an occasion, because she's really big on presents, it would be something really nerdy, and so now I have all these knickknacks. I have a Rathalos figurine and a Palico, and I've got some Pokemon plushes, and she can draw and stuff, so she drew me a birthday card with a Rajang that's like in furious mode and going at a cupcake with a candle on it. It's so cute. And then she made me another card that's a Stargate. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Stargate SG-1, but I love that show. And then she made me a card that's got the guy from Yakuza 0 doing the disco dance on the front. It's so good. She's very nice. She's a much better friend than I am, but it's perfect. Alright, the game's telling me I gotta hurry. This lady apparently needs a new car. I talked to her before. God, these houses are so cute. Alright, let's go see Mom. Bringing the milk home.
Hey, Mom. I got the groceries.
Thanks, sweetie. Just pop them on the table, will you?
Say, Mom,
Did you say something, sweetie?
you're kind of busy tomorrow, huh?
Well, now that you mention it, I do have to practice for my concert in the morning.
Oh, yeah? So, you'll be in bed kind of early, huh?
Yes, I
Suspicious at
suppose I
all.
will.
Oh, you will, huh?
Will you stop being so mysterious and eat your breakfast? You'll be late for school. And chew before you swallow.
Eat their bacon with a fork.
Thanks for breakfast, Mom.
Man, he
See you later, Mom.
really ate that fast.
Bye, sweetie. You be good now.
I will.
Lies. You won't be good. Didn't go to school yet? Cool Schmool. Today's a special day, kiddo. How old is Philip supposed to be? Today's the day our dream machine finally rolls off the drawing board and onto the streets of Motorville. Oh boy, I can't wait. When can I see it? Whoa there, cowboy. Not so loud. Don't forget that this is our secret. Hey, dum-dum. You didn't tell your mom about it, did you? No, I did not. I asked her if she was busy, and she said she has a concert practice, so she'll be in bed real early. Perfect. Then tonight's the night. You still in, kiddo? Sure I am. Tonight at your garage, I'll be there. Phil, such a bad influence. She must be asleep by now. Neato! She's out like a light. I love the way they talk. Now's my chance. I have to go to get to Phil's garage. All right. Deviate from the path. art style is so cool. I've gone in a circle. And like I said earlier, if you didn't catch it, I would be exploring way more, but I did do this first part already. Leaves still on the ground. Cool, cool. What do they say? They see the small child. Why, good evening, Oliver. What are you doing out so late? Okay. They assume that I'm not causing trouble. It's nice of them. Yeah, these cel-shaded graphics games are so impressive. I want to play Blue Protocol too. Are they actually voiced by kids?
Hey,
That's so cool.
in here. What are you looking at? What is
I mean,
it
I know
with that kid?
the game I want to get Steve.
What kept you,
if
Slowpoke?
she,
Sorry,
you know,
my
gets
mom
through
just
Persona
wouldn't go to
5
bed.
and after she's
So,
had some
is
time.
it finished?
Sure is. The last bearing's in, and she's primed for action. Wanna see?
Do I ever?
All right. Here goes nothing.
Okay.
This is seriously impressive.
Oh, is this
How did
neat?
this child
This
make
is
this?
so neat.
You betcha.
Like, even if the thing didn't actually function,
The
I'd
new
be
Cube
impressed
Deluxe
by
ain't
that.
got nothing on us, Ollie.
It's not even close.
So, you ready to hit the road, kiddo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get her Fire Emblem Three Houses because it's got a lot in common with Persona, but more strategic, I guess. And overall, like, one playthrough is shorter for sure. But since there's multiple routes or whatever, it's technically longer. But I love that game. Okay, there's nobody around. We should take her outside now. So, Phil, who gets to drive first? Huh? Let me see now. Tell you what, kiddo. If you run down the street and make sure the coast is clear, I'll let you go first. You mean that? Oh boy, oh boy! Oh, okay, wait right here. And watch out for Starry Mary, will ya? Starry Mary? You know, the girl who's spying on us before. She's still spying on you. I swear that kid is cracked. See? There she is again. I'll bet that tattletale goes straight to her olds. I love it. Her olds. She wouldn't do that. What are you, sweet on her or something? Go check out front already. Sure thing, Phil. I'll be right back. That's great.
All right. The coast is clear. I better go tell Phil.
Don't go.
What? Huh?
It's bad. Please, Oliver. Don't go.
Huh? Who are you? How do you know my name?
Ollie! What's taking you so long?
I'm sorry, Phil. Someone saw me.
Oh, man. Who was it?
Oh, that girl over... Huh?
What are you talking
Oh.
about? Huh?
Spooky!
There's nobody there.
Huh. That's weird. She was right there. A girl.
A girl, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I bet it was that dumb, Starry Mary. Oh, no. Couldn't be. She's not allowed out.
She's not allowed out.
You must be going screwy or something. Anyway, come on.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if I wasn't allowed out of my house, I'd be looking out the window too.
Oliver, the boy who will save the world. But unfortunately for him, his light is yet a mere candle in the blackness.
I want this
Indeed,
galaxy
he may
clove she
be the
got going
child the
on.
prophecies speak of, but he is a child nonetheless.
Yet these humans can be disturbing.
This bird's like that bird from
Did the other's
Lion
darkness
King.
not
That's
engulf
what I was
the
telling
land
my
entirely?
buddy.
Might this one not prove
Reminds me
equally
of him.
tenacious?
What would you have me do, Your Radiance?
Such saplings must not be suffered to grow.
Iago, yes,
Very
thank you,
well,
Omega.
Your Radiance.
Demon eyes.
He who would save this doomed world must die.
What you look like under that mask, girl? Or is that your face? I don't know.
Mom, help me!
This poor mom. She looks like a single mom. Waking up in the middle of the night, your kid's gone.
Sweetie? Where are
That's
you?
gotta be like one of the worst feelings in the
Oliver?
entire world. Your child just disappeared.
Oliver!
You're kind of busy tomorrow, huh?
Flashback to my
Well,
kid
now that
being
you mention
sus.
it, I do have to practice for my concert in the morning.
Oh, yeah? So, you'll be in bed kind of early, huh?
Oliver!
The main villain is dad. Maybe.
Oliver!
The weird sound this thing makes.
Would you listen to her purr? Ready? Take it slow to start with, okay?
Yep, got it!
All right.
So cute!
We have liftoff! Whoa!
Apparently, AC, apparently. He's a street racer at heart. It's Motorville after all. They learn it straight out of the womb. Oh no! That's some serious bad. Oh my gosh, springs and everything were flying off. Yeah, I mean, despite the fact that this car crashed,
Ollie!
they're geniuses. I agree. Oh, but he didn't learn how to swim! Poor mom.
Philip, what happened?
It's Ollie.
Oliver! Oliver? Oliver, wake up!
Mom?
Oh, sweetie, I'm so glad you're okay.
I'm sorry, Mom.
I'm sorry. I swear, if I'd known, I never would have.
Don't be silly, Phil. What about your car?
That hunk of junk, I can make another one in no time.
Well, I think you
That's
two
the
have had
first
quite
thing
enough
Phil said
excitement
that
for
I
one
agree
day.
with.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah,
Oliver's
Are you
life
okay,
way more
Phil?
important than
must
his.
have twisted my ankle back there.
Whatever will you children get up to next?
Oh no, no, no.
Allie,
Allie?
are you okay?
I hate it.
What's wrong?
Oh my.
Mom?
She always did have a weak heart.
Mom?
Oh, dear. I'll fetch the doctor.
Mom!
Oh, it's so awful. The first time I went through this just this morning, I
Oliver,
thought
sweetie.
like Oliver was gonna die
Oh,
and then come
sweetie.
back with powers or something.
You'll be okay.
Did he?
I know you will. Be good now. For me.
sentimental fool. Sacrificing herself to save her child.
And yet, thanks to her, the boy lives.
Of course.
Like a dang Disney
But shorn of
movie,
his
right?
mother's
Killing a
love, to
parent
whom
off.
can he now turn for guidance? And soon he will come to our world, where our powers are strongest.
Very good, Your Radiance.
Let us see how this story unfolds. I'm sure the ending will be engaging.
Toss your cloak back. Oh my gosh.
Oliver, honey, I brought you some apple pie.
I wonder how
I'll
old
just
he's
leave it here
supposed to
for you,
be.
okay, dearie?
Cat though.
Now, you'll just have to wait until dinner, Timmy.
Right,
told him.
Omega.
Oh,
Exactly.
it's so sad. He's been in
Ew,
there
that
3
fat
whole
cat.
days now.
So cute.
Oliver, Mummy starts her new job today, but she's asked someone very special to take care of you.
You think his
Mummy
mom
spent
made
a
that?
long time making him.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll look after you very well. Be good while Mummy's away, okay?
He's so tiny.
Mommy.
Is something wrong, sweetie?
Just come back soon, okay?
Of course, sweetie. We'll always be together, Oliver. Always. Always.
God.
Mommy. Come back. Please.
Just such like a fairy tale book story. Like the tears. I just like very quickly realized I loved it. That's why I had to start streaming.
Free!
Tiny, I'm free. I'm free.
Huh? What just happened?
You just witnessed the rebirth of Drippy, Lord of the Fairies.
Who?
What, are you deaf or something? Drippy, Lord of the Fairies, I said, didn't I?
Drippy.
That's right, and I'm sick to the teeth of you a snivelling and moaning. A proper crybaby bunting you are. 3 days, man. I mean, I've been sad before, but crying for 3 whole days? I'm surprised there's a drop of water left in you. You're a big boy, man. 3 days is, well, it's unheard of.
What?
Oh dear, bit flummoxed, are we? Bit lost for words. Not to worry, man, I got all the answers. Oh, but prepare yourself. Explaining all this is gonna take a while. Ready?
Uh-huh.
Tidy. I like your style, very honest, and you stay that way, okay? Take you far, it will.
Pulls up a chair.
On with the show!
Okay.
See, it's like this, see? What it is there's more worlds out there than this one by here. There's what you might call parallel worlds, see? They're like worlds along by the side of your one. And one of those worlds is my world. That's right, a whole nother world.
Another world?
There's quick you are. And I, that is the Lord of the Fairies, the reason I'm by here in this world of yours, well, it's because there's a proper bad apple trying to upset the peace of both our worlds, see? Shadar, the Dark Djinn, his name is, and what he did was he took over people's hearts and spread war and ruin all over our world. Tried to stand up to him, I did, and he turned
I
me into
know,
a flipping
right,
doll
AP?
and
He's
kicked me
just
out
like,
of our world and into
"All
yours,
right then."
the rotter.
I'll take that at face value.
And then you went and cried all over me, and poof, the curse was lifted, just like that. Which makes me think you must be the one we fairies call the pure-hearted one. The one the legends say will save our world. Just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover, eh? So, anyway, that means I better get you over to our world and have you get rid of Shadar for us. All right with you?
Me? But how can I?
Don't fret, man. It's a big responsibility, I know, but you'll be all right, especially with me to help you.
But
Oh, want me to ask properly, do you? Fair dues.
What?
Oh, pure-hearted one, will you please come and save our world?
I, no.
Sorry, I must have misheard you. What did you say? Go on once more, but louder.
Hello.
I won't do it. I mean, I can't do it.
This is why they say never work with children. I ask nicely, and you give me a hearty, yes, sir. That's how this works, see? Gee whiz, that would be swell, you say. It's just how these things are done. It's tradition. How am I supposed to work with this? It's like he's never read a story in his life.
But I don't know anything about your world. And I just can't right now.
What, because your mum dropped dead?
Yeah.
You got a photo of her? Hurry up, will you? I haven't got all day.
Oh, okay.
Let's see now. Blimey. It can't be. But then it can't be a coincidence, neither.
What is it?
The great sage Alicia. Then we might just be able to save your mum.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You ready for another earful?
Weird manipulation on Drippy's
The
part.
souls of people in your world and my world are connected, which means people from over by here have another version of themselves over by there, called a soulmate.
Lurk all
see?
you want,
and
my
people with
friend. Lurk all
soulmates
you
can
want.
even look like each other. Now, your mum, well, she shared a soul with the great sage Alicia. A proper talent she was.
Huh? So my mom was a sage? But how does that help us save her?
Well, Alicia tried to take on the dark djinn, but his power was too much for her, and he trapped her in this dark jewel called the soul snare. When that happened, then the link between hers and your mum's souls would have been cut off. But if you could free Alicia, it just might fix the link, and who knows, it might even bring your mum back.
Is that really true?
I can't be sure
He
now,
manipulative
but
to
it's
you guys.
possible,
He's
yeah.
like, he knows his mom just
Wait.
died. Like, this seems.
How do you know all this, Mr. Drippy? You've been a doll this whole time.
Ah, now there's clever of you. Good question, lad. It's like this, see? I'm not the only fairy. Even though I was stuck by here, my buddies were keeping me abreast
My
of all the
buddies?
goings on over there. How? I suppose it's what you might call telepathy. And that's not all. I was sending my lordly orders back over there too, having them spy on Shadar and that, you know, tidy, huh? What is it?
I'll do it. I'll come to your world. I'll come with you and save my mom.
Oh, that's marvellous. You might be doing it for all the wrong reasons, but if it saves our world, I
The
won't
wrong
look a gift
reasons.
horse in the mouth. Tidy. We better get going then. Chop, chop.
Okay. But how do we get to your world?
Oh, curious, are we? All right, I'll tell you. First thing we need is a drop of magic. Go and have a dig around in the fireplace. There's something hidden there so nosy Parkers won't find it.
But why would anybody hide something in there?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Look lively.
All right, here we go.
What could be hidden in a place like this?
A mighty spell book.
Huh? A book? But it would burn in there.
Not this book. The wizard's companion laughs in the face
I
of fire.
just started
Wouldn't
it,
be much
but
of
I
a spell
love it
book if
so
it didn't,
much
now
so
would
far.
it?
Really?
Aha, gotcha.
Is this book? Does
This is
anybody
a
know?
spell
Is this
book?
book like?
That there is the wizard's companion.
Did they
the
print
fount of all
this
wizarding
and like
knowledge.
make a
The
version
Wizard's
available
Companion.
outside this game? Because this book is ridiculous. I have never seen anything like. I really don't think I've ever seen anything this cool in a video game. Like so fleshed out. This book. Alright, so they want me to write my name in the book. You don't even have to write Oliver if you want. You can write Bunting, Crybaby, or whatever you like. The important thing is that you mean it. Go on, scribble your name down. Alright. I'm using a PS4 controller, so I had to think about that for a sec. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Privy to the timeless wisdom! Alright.
Tidy. Right, magic in our way over to my world, is it? Now let's see.
What is it?
You got a wand somewhere by here? We can't go casting spells without a wand now, can we?
A wand? Why would we have a wand?
Oh, that's a pain. Ah, well, can't be helped. We just have to look for one outside.
Huh? We won't find one out there either.
Don't nitpick, Crybaby Bunting.
Bunting? My name is Oliver. Oliver.
Ah, so the Crybaby bit was right, at least, was it?
Ah.
Righto, time to find ourselves a magic wand. You mean there's one hidden somewhere around here? Like the spellbook? And one moment. Ha! You're having a laugh if you'd think I'm going to make it that easy, man. What do you think I am? Made of wizarding equipment? No, this one's gotta be a little more difficult. But our journey over to my world is a hunt for the soul snare, among other things. So why don't you treat this as a warm-up? The Easter egg hunt before the wild goose chase, if you will. Oh yeah, it's so good, AC. I would try to read it that way, but I struggle enough reading normal English. Okay, I guess. Okay, I'm lying. The thing is, I never brought a wand with me. I mean, look at me. The price of my lovability is my small stature, isn't it? I only just managed to carry that flippin' book one. Any more, and I'd have been crushed. So even fairies tell lies, huh? Of course they do! Us fairies are incorrigible liars. Anyway, no point crying over spilt milk. Let's find ourselves a substitute, shall we? A substitute? How can there be a substitute for a magic wand? Well, if you can find something round and sticky, like maybe a stick, we might just be able to muddle through. Brown and sticky. Okay. You're sure a stick will work? Do you think I'm sending you up the garden path or something? Fine, I'll give you a hand. Follow me, Bunting. Alright, in case anybody hasn't seen this, this is incredible to me. This book. This has to exist. It's so fleshed out. So here's the wizard pledge. I who travel between worlds, seeking mystery over the noble art of magic, do solemnly swear to abide by the 3 rules inscribed herein, and to strive at all times to be worthy of the name wizard. I like how it's like, wizard? You heard? I'm a wizard! The rules of wizardry. A wizard shall not tell a lie, nor bear falsehood of any kind. A wizard shall not take up his left shoe before his right be on. I have no idea what that second one means. A wizard shall not venture out of doors when the tempest doth rage. Again, no idea what that means. Good thing we assigned this, right? Oh, and this thing. I wonder what this is about. It's like a spooky shadow. With more shadows coming out, and there's some alien dinosaur thingamajigs and a demonic version of a rainbow and a dude riding a bird. You're a wizard, Knightly. Yeah, exactly. There's a cloud blowing some wind, and the moon's out while the sun is out, and I think that's a star, and there's a flying thing holding a crystal ball, and is that Saturn? And there's like some plants that look like they belong underwater, but they're above water. Some people worshiping something, and is that like a magic door? And then there's like symbols underneath it. I don't even know. And this person's got a stack of triangle-shaped paper for some reason, and that person's just got a stick. So who knows, right? I wonder if I could. So in the back of this book, there is an alphabet for this language. Oh my gosh, they're on eBay. That is so cool, AC. Thank you for looking at that. Yeah, I would think like it's just so fleshed out. But I'm wondering if I can translate this. I mean, I won't do it on stream. That would be unbearable. But I wonder it's got to say something, right? Because there is I can actually show you there is an alphabet for this language. See? And then and all this, I'm gonna read a bunch of this if y'all don't mind, because I think it's awesome. All right, so let's see. And look at this, it's got like so much in it. It's legit. It's a book. We got equipment, we got alchemy, we got provisions, creatures and familiars. And man, I think I'm gonna go through these kind of slowly, because I think this is gonna be a lot, but maybe we'll read like the first one. Oh, that makes sense that it would come with like a special edition or something. I mean, but at least you have it in the game. But what a cool thing. And then it's got like regions of the world, and it explains like different things in it. Let me show you more of this because it's really cool. So let's see. So we get little sayings under it that books sometimes do. So magic mirroreth the soul, 'tis heart's desires proof, so the wizard ever as his goal keepeth wisdom, grace, and truth. Let's learn, shall we, class? What is a wizard? I like how it's spelled normally here. They just kind of gave up on the crazy spelling. I mean, it's a lot to read, so. By opening this book and signing the pledge, you have indicated that you aspire to become a wizard. Before such a process can begin, however, you must first learn about what becoming a wizard entails. Magic can only be performed by those who possess the necessary magical ability. Observe your reflection in the stone that's embedded in the cover of this book, which I'm sure the physical copy will be set up to do this. If it appears vertically inverted or upside down, then you possess the inherent ability required for magic. Needless to say, it is the least that is expected of wizards who have chosen to sign the pledge. Wizards perform two main forms of magic: spells, which involve the drawing of runes with one's wand, and alchemy, which involves the combining of two or more materials to create something quite different. Spells shall be introduced in this chapter, while alchemy shall be discussed in more detail in the next. I can't say that word. Tertiary School of Magic concerning the use of familiars will also be touched upon in due course. Bear in mind, however, that the handling of familiars calls for talents quite different from those required for other types of magic. Let's see. Oh yeah, it came in the Wizards edition of the PS3 release. That is so cool, AC. There are some who are capable of forming familiars despite not being able to cast a single spell. Wizards who master spellcraft, alchemy, and the use of familiars are called sages. Becoming a sage is the highest honor that can be bestowed upon a wizard. It is a lofty goal indeed, but one to which you may aspire if you remain pure of heart and untiring in your studies and training. Though the path ahead will not be easy, it is one that all who would achieve greatness must tread. Yeah, this book alone is incredible. Like, I started reading this. I was actually streaming this on Discord to my friend before he had to leave, and I was just reading this. I was like, this is insane. I was like, I wish this existed when I was a kid, because in a lot of ways, I find this more impressive than even like Harry Potter or something, because it goes into like so much detail about it. And like, I had the bestiary or whatever for Harry Potter, and it was kind of a letdown, honestly. And this is just So much fun. It reminds me, I was telling Juan this too. It reminds me of a book I had when I was growing up, and it was purple, and it was like to teach you how to do magic or whatever. And it said like its whole stick was like, you just, if you could clear your mind completely, you could do the magic. And it had guides to like levitating things and all this other fun stuff in there. And then the back of it was kind of like this wizarding test, but it was more like a choose your own adventure type thing as well. You go through. It was so much fun. I loved that little book. Probably still have it somewhere. I should find it and tell you guys the name of it at some point, but this reminds me of that, but like 1000% cooler. Alright, teachings for aspiring wizards. The Great Sages. The 4 great sages who inhabit our world are well known for their mastery of the 3 pillars of wizardry. They are unparalleled in their ability to cast spells and are superb familiar handlers. Less well known, however, is the fact that there was once one known as the Wizard King, whose abilities exceeded them all. Alas, his memory now survives only in ancient texts. We have the tools of wizardry. These are essential items that every wizard must own, and he's speaking the words or something. The Wizard's Companion, this very book, the basic text for all aspiring wizards. Wizard's Journal. To extract the greatest benefit from one's wizarding education, one must always be prepared to take notes. Bottomless Bag. A deceptively capacious bag capable of accommodating a near-limitless array of useful objects and provisions. Now that's what I need in every game, is a bottomless bag. For all my loot. The Locket. The Locket enables a wizard to store virtues taken from people's hearts. And in life, you're right, AC. Everyone just needs a bottomless bag. But my only problem with that would be it needs to work like the Mary Poppins bag, where she seems to just like put her arm in, wish to be holding the thing that she wants, and it comes out, you know? Magic Wand. Required to draw runes and thereby cast spells. And one's wand must always be treated with the utmost care and respect. Creature Cage, a small yet spacious vessel for the transportation of one's familiars. The Locket. So this is interesting. Joy and grief, pain and pleasure. One's heart comprises all these things and more. Heart may even contain too much of one and not enough of another. Such a heart becomes unbalanced, with grave consequences for its owner. The Locket is a special vessel in which virtues, the elements which make up a heart, can be stored. It is also capable of sensing the presence of people who possess an abundance of a particular virtue, glowing whenever such a person is nearby. With the proper training, wizards can learn to take some of a virtue from a person who has it in abundance and share it with others who are in need of it. Naturally, a person's heart is not something to be toyed with, and great care must be taken. Lest there be any doubt, using a person's heart for one's own ends is despicable behavior, unbecoming of a wizard. That's some crazy stuff. Okay, virtues. There are 8 virtues that can be stored in the Locket. Courage, kindness, ambition, belief, restraint, enthusiasm, love, and confidence. Whilst all of these appear to be wonderful qualities in themselves, an excess of any of them can cause great distress. Too much confidence, for example, leads directly to arrogance. Of course, the lack of a particular virtue is also a problem. Indeed, a serious deficiency of a virtue leads to a person becoming unable to function, a state known as brokenheartedness. It is a wizard's duty to extract virtue from those who have it in abundance and share it with those who need it most, so as to restore balance to their hearts. Be aware that no one has an inexhaustible supply of a virtue on which you can draw. Furthermore, only a single morsel of each of the 8 virtues can be carried in the Locket at one time. Once a virtue in the Locket has been shared with a broken-hearted person, you must find another person with an abundance of that virtue from whom to draw some more. I have to wonder if the Locket works that way, where like you can only have a single morsel of each of the 8 to kind of like make sure you don't take more than you should, you know? So they've got a diagram here. A person with abundance of one virtue agrees to share some of it. The virtue is then given to a broken-hearted person who lacks it, and the heart's balance is restored, and the broken-hearted subject returns to his natural state. Oh man, the artwork and everything. The casting of spells. Having read this far, you should have acquired some idea of what is required of wizards such as yourself. It is therefore time for you to draw your first runes. This is not something to be taken lightly, however. There's a strict sequence that must be followed, and the consequences of breaking said sequence do not bear thinking about. Great care must be taken when learning to draw runes. The legendary wand. Mornstar is a legendary wand believed to have once belonged to the one known as the Wizard King, in whose hands it could summon storms and raise mountains. It is claimed that there were once 3 magic stones set into the wand, but their whereabouts, along with those of the wand itself, have long since passed from human knowledge. Right? It actually does look like a book. It's so good. Now this, I'm wondering, I'm assuming, is a thing we are actually going to find. And that we're going to learn a lot more about this Wizard King. And we may even go on a journey, Dragon Quest style, to get these magic stones. You know, just guessing. Don't tell me, but just guessing. Alright, drawing runes. Contrary to popular belief, casting spells does not require the utterance of magic words. Instead, a wizard must use his wand to draw runes, arcane symbols from a language which predates even the Nazcan civilization. Though the language itself is long forgotten, its runes are still being drawn by wizards to this day. And then it explains all the steps. I won't read that. Put aside all evil thoughts. Yes, yes. And then we've got an inventory of runes. These sound awesome. Nature's tongue, I'm wondering if that's like talking to animals or something. Take heart, give heart, rejuvenate, seek fortune, reach time. Like, what is that? Loaf of life. We can make a bridge, apparently. Spirit medium. Poison apple. Broom broom. Broom broom. Werecat, werefish. I don't even know, man. And then we've got these pages. I'm pretty sure this translates to error file not found. that text right there. Yeah, this is a really cool book. Like, as just a detail that I'm sure a lot of people would not bother to look at this, you know? But they went to the trouble of making this. Like, this is crazy. Omega sign, yes. You are the gateway rune. And we get a little description and it says how it works, which is cool. So I've got a lot of these like blank pages. Omega lets us travel to all kinds of worlds. File not found, file not found, file not found. There we go. What do we got here? Swift Solution. Swift Solutions is a venerable, I cannot speak English, I'm so sorry guys, establishment that provides employment for adventurers in the form of tasks. Some of these tasks are errands for people in need, and these often carry a reward. While there are tasks that can be undertaken anywhere in the world. What are words? What are words? While there are tasks that can be undertaken anywhere in the world, Swift Solutions is the only place you can volunteer for bounty hunts. Be aware, however, that bounty hunts should only be attempted by those with great confidence in their ability in the field of battle. The large swallow above the door makes Swift Solutions a readily recognizable presence in most towns, so be sure to drop in should you see one. Completing the tasks they offer is an excellent way of accelerating your development as a wizard. Yeah, I think I noticed that building for sure. Merit stamp cards. Regular patrons of Swift Solutions receive a special loyalty card known as a merit stamp card. Completing tasks yields merit stamps, and filling merit stamp cards earns merit badges, which furnish their owner with special abilities. The origin of these cards is shrouded in mystery, but one theory suggests they were invented by the king of a magical kingdom in an attempt to promote heroism and chivalry within his lands. There are even rumors that this king was a distant ancestor of the Taskmasters who run branches of Swift Solutions to this day. Okay, and we got alchemy. Bubble, bubble, broil, and blend. Alchemy, the wizard's friend. Alright, what can we do with alchemy in this game? So alchemy is one of the main pillars of wizardry. To the uninitiated, it appears to involve nothing more than the mixing of ingredients in a pot. To the aspiring wizard, however, it is an art unrivaled in its depth and complexity. With the necessary knowledge and materials, a wizard can create items blessed with near boundless magical power. Alchemy can provide you with more than just simple provisions. It can be used to conjure up great swords, shields, and even objects unknown to this world. There are, after all, an infinite number of possible formula. Note also that true masters take great pride in devising their own formula, something any aspiring young wizard would do well to attempt. See, now that description sounds really exciting in terms of game mechanics, so I'm really, really curious to see what that means. Cauldrons and genies. No alchemy can take place without a cauldron. Cauldrons can only be opened by wizards and may only be used for alchemical purposes. Be sure to treat your cauldron with the respect it deserves. Every cauldron has its own resident genie, and it is the genie who decides whether or not a wizard is worthy of owning that cauldron. Should you happen upon a curious pot, be sure to take a look inside. It may well be a cauldron left over from the Age of Sages. If you have difficulty removing the lid, try saying the magic words. Open sesame! Open sesame! Using your cauldron. Once you've acquired a cauldron, it will be time for you to take your first tentative steps into the realm of alchemy. Though you will no doubt be eager to create your own formula, it is better to stick to a proven combination at first. Just remember that some formula are more demanding than others, with some requiring ingredients that only grow in far-flung corners of the world. Note that making tiny adjustments to a formula can produce wildly different results, and experimenting in this manner offers a glimpse at the incredible depth to the world of alchemy that the world of alchemy can provide. The image below is around 150 years old and shows a group of wizards attempting to create a rain potion. It is said that the cauldron was stirred for 13 full days before the potion was finally produced. Some claim that there are no limits to what can be created using alchemy, asserting that with a sufficiently large cauldron, any wizard can create a castle or palace for themselves. Please note, however, these claims are unproven at the time of going to print. This is so good! I love this book! Oh wow. That looks like there's like a skull in that pot. This looks like some evil they're brewing. I don't know that this looks like a storm. Oh, there's like a fire-breathing snake on the bottom or something? I don't even know what's going on there. My goodness. Looks like you just... I'd try that soup. Oh my god. Carefully following the steps listed in the formula, place the materials into the cauldron and begin stirring. Widdershins? Widdershins, of course. I don't know what that means. Huh. Widdershins, of course. Stirring. Widdershins. I don't know. And there we got the crazy stuff we can make. And I love that you can use alchemy to make weapons. That's such a cool idea. Love this. And there's so many different types. Clockwork axe. A rainbow lance. Got some claws up in her. This is so cool. Armor. Got some shields. For some reason we have a pretty parasol. Cool ripple robes. Got main character looking armor, I'm guessing. Maybe not. Champions. I mean, champion stuff is usually main character stuff, right? Phantom mantle. That's so cool. This one looks like it moves. Like it moves when you make it or something. Like I don't even know. It looks so cool. I wonder what these scales are for. Like, I don't know. We got snacks, bonbons, flan. This cute carrot cake. Carnation cake. We got sundaes. Patty cake. Toadstool sundae. I don't know about that. Got ice cream. Pie on the bone. Okay. Jumbo Sundrop. Sweetie pie. A cheeseburger, because why not? A fish burger. Hey, got strong coffee. Cappuccino, espresso. Yeah, I'm hungry too, Omega. And then we got like a place for notes for our original formulas. Alright. While other men shoe... Wow. I'm gonna struggle through this one. While other men shew Mykonos, the wizard taketh arms to strike at evil, I like how it's 2 L's, weakness, and protect himself from harm. Alright. Okay, so I'll probably wait on this because we don't really know about familiars, but apparently we can wait ingestion of equipment. They eat it? Familiars do not use equipment in the same way humans do. They do not wield our weapons, wear our armor, or sport our jewelry. Instead, they swallow such items whole, absorbing their power and enhancing their own natural ability. Is this like the way they get around the creatures having to actually wear and carry the equipment? It saves them assets. They just eat them. Instead, they swallow such items whole. Oh my god. Ingesting a sword, for example, will improve a familiar's offensive capabilities, while ingesting a shield will boost their defense. Lest you wonder, familiars enclose equipment in transparent bubbles prior to ingesting it, thereby keeping their innards safe. And the items clean and ready for retrieval at a moment's notice. This is getting more ridiculous. I love it. Rest assured that familiars have no qualms about ingesting an item that has already been swallowed by another creature. Oh my god. Hold on, I need water. Oh my god. I almost dropped my computer. Oh my god. So much reading, but it is worth it. Yes, hydrate. Types and tastes. Oh my, I said I wasn't gonna read this, but it's too good. It's too good, guys. 3 types of equipment are used by familiars: weapons, armor, and accessories. Each equipment type is wrapped in a differently colored bubble when swallowed. Weapons are enclosed in red bubble. Armor is enclosed in blue bubbles. And accessories are enclosed in green bubbles. I'm sorry, I'm cracking up on this. Oh, you're enjoying it too. Good. I'm glad. Be silly for me to read it if you weren't, I guess. A familiar's taste will dictate which equipment they use. They have to like how their sword tastes, otherwise they won't use it. That's what they're saying. If my armor don't taste good, he's not my style. So they will stubbornly refuse to swallow items that are not to their liking. There is no cause to worry, however, since familiars will only tolerate equipment with which they are comfortable. You may rest assured that anything they do ingest will have a positive effect of one sort or another on their abilities. Oh, I understand, AC. I do the same thing. You know, like, once the streamer starts getting in on playing their game, I am usually also playing a different game or the same game while I'm watching, so I get it. How else would you get in all your gaming time and watch all the people playing the game? Alright, we got swords and daggers. A burning blade. This is so crazy. Got a clockwork cleaver. Missed! My sword doesn't taste like a blue raspberry popsicle, then I'm not having it. Right? Mist, I'm so glad you're here. How are you, Mist? Lost sword. Celestial sword. This is so cool. Candle cutter. Have you played this game, Mist? Let's see. Woodcutter's axe. Gotta have that. These are cool looking. Demon's axe. It's like not connected. Is it connected by magic? A wooden mallet. Massive mallet. Yeah, give me the hammers. Meteor mallet. We got spears. Claws. What's that? Just there. Oh, you haven't? Okay. Got some cool Cat King claws. Got horns. Horns retain the life force of their former owners, making them formidable. Oh, they are weapons. Okay. Just got here, you're okay? Okay. You haven't missed too much because I've been reading this book for, I think, longer than I've been playing the rest of the game. This is crazy. I can't believe this is in a game. It is so cool. This is like the most, I don't even know, like, this is what I think it's gonna feel like when we get, like, cyberpunk and stuff. Like, there's gonna be such depth in things. I'm hoping that it's like this, where there's so much depth in things. I mean, I prefer fantasy setting to, you know, futuristic sci-fi setting. So this is probably more interesting to me than that. Mist! You're the first time I've ever gotten to see my new alert for follows. I love it! I clipped that myself to put the alert. I went into a mission with a Rajang and got chased to death by a Rajang just so I could make that alert. Oh my goodness, what am I looking at? Oh, this is armor. Oh my god, these designs are so cool. Misty Shroud. This is crazy. Sasquatch pelt. How on brand of me, I know, right? I felt kind of like one of the reasons I was hesitant to stream this is because I was gonna stick to only streaming Monster Hunter, but it really is just right now like hard for me to play because I play and I just want to play Rise so bad. So it's nice to take a break and get distracted from the fact that Rise is still a little ways off. Yeah, right. Rise hype! I'm also contemplating, and maybe you guys can help me decide on this, but I'm contemplating streaming Cyberpunk because, I mean, my buddy Juan is like, do it! But I know I'm gonna be really, 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 really slow and indecisive. So it might be more painful to watch this lesson, I'm not sure. I'll definitely, like, even if I do stream it, I'll probably, like, go through character creation before I, stream it, because that would be especially painful. But that's true, you watch Erin play stuff. I mean, that's one of the things I love about watching her play, is that she's even more than me, though. I love it. I love that she, like, really finds everything. I do not feel as thorough as her. Like, I try to be as thorough, but I think I'm just not as attentive to detail as Erin is, so I miss a ton of stuff. But, like, she found something in Persona 5 when she got to the Shibuya station. She immediately, like, I never noticed the smoking zone, which is, like, so true. Like, you see those when you're in Tokyo and everything. And she saw, like, the statue that was there. I'd never noticed those. Already she's found stuff. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, she's so thorough. It's so much fun to watch her play games that have attention to detail like that, because she really, like, finds it and appreciates it. I would imagine if the developers ever saw her stream games, they would feel so good. It would feel so good seeing someone appreciate that stuff. This is nuts. Okay, so we've got I gotta get this, too much cool stuff. Okay, let's see what else we got. Right? Like, that's the type of player that encourages them to make games like this that are just so incredible and have so much thought put into them. Like, games like Cyberpunk or Witcher or whatever, like, those games would not exist if there were not people like Erin. Just straight up. They would not exist. Because how would they convince anybody to fund that, right? What is this? Means of Transportation Part 1. Non-wizards have long been forced to rely upon vehicles to carry them to their destinations. This section aims to introduce some of the more common modes of transportation currently in use. All wizards are advised to read the information contained herein, for one cannot predict when circumstance, nixing, dismemberment, or wanderlust, to name but 3. Dismemberment might necessitate the use of such infernal contraptions as those here described. What is this? This is so good. Cloud sweepers. Dude, it's like a magic broom bike. Horse. No. I don't know. Magic. Let's go with magic broom bike. Alright. Good idea, Omega. At some point I'll break for a snack and then I'll be back at it. To your GameCube mist? Yeah. This is so cool, right? So there's a drive wheel. Does this thing actually touch the ground, or is it like hovering? Wizards, of course, do not require magical assistance to fly through the air. Indeed, in times gone by, wizards would not have oh my god. This is challenging my ability to read. Countenance travel by any means other than broom. Alas, the age has changed, and now young wizards insist on using half magical, half mechanical contraptions known as cloud sweepers. Cloud sweepers require only the merest dash of magic to get them off the ground, meaning that inexperienced magic users, and even non-wizards, are able to ride them with gay abandon. To give credit where it is due, certain enterprising engineers have gone so far as to attach gun to the front of their cloud sweepers, allowing them to attack enemies while in midair, and a recognized limitation of the traditional wizard's broom. Yes, traditional wizard's broom can confirm do not typically have guns attached. Okay. Teachings of the... Okay, we got one more. Quatermaster? I don't know. That's a bird with a sword on its back. The Quatermaster's stores are a chain of shops which are as well known for their range of weapons and armor as for their eccentric, cross-obsessed owners. I put rocket launchers on my broom, totally different. Well, you know, not only does a rocket launcher make good, you know, firepower, but fire it backwards, get a boost. Crow-obsessed owners. Look closely and you'll see that even the shops themselves have been made to look like corvids in mid-flight. Each Quartermaster's store is different, and there are many items that can only be purchased at a given branch. So that's interesting. So that means not only can we make gear with alchemy, but we're going to be able to buy it too. I wonder if you can make everything that you can buy, or if there's like unique ones in both, or what that's going to be. Since young wizards' journeys are invariably punctuated by monstrous encounters, frequent visits to the Quartermaster's stores to stock up on weapons and equipment are a must. While there you may wish to muse upon a question that has puzzled wizards for generations, namely, are the mysterious Quartermasters actually crows? Ooh, that's a gun. Rare weapons and armor. While the Quartermaster's stock lists are extensive, there is a great deal of equipment that cannot be bought at their stores. Some of this equipment is highly rare, and certain items are wholly unique. Such items include pistols that allow one to open locks from a distance, and harps that attack one's enemies when plucked. Excuse me? Pistols that allow one to open locks from a distance, and harps. Oh, harp. Okay, yeah, harps like the instrument that attack one's enemy when plucked. What? Should you be fortunate enough to come across such rare items, do not be afraid to use them on the field of battle. A wizard has nothing to fear from material objects. Okay. Provisions. A well-provided wizard can, in times of direst need, be help unto his fellow man, his every wish exceed. Alright, so we've got basic provisions. Oh my goodness. Is that... Yep, that was a sandwich. Got a coffee. Phoenix tier for revival, of course, Poison be gone, curse be gone, blindness be gone. Sleep be gone. I need a sleep be here. All be gone. Bumbler honey. Crispy lettuce. Babana. Do we not have bananas? We have babanas. Dumpty egg. Dumb flounder. An unusually expressive fish, often caught looking very surprised. This is so cute. Okay, we got materials. Ring the bell. This flower's glowing pollen brings back fond memories to those who gaze upon it. Gnome beard. A dainty plant whose soft leaves and fluffy white flowers make it rather endearing. Okay. The mimes that came up with this are beautiful. I love this. Bubble pipe. Blowing bubbles through this pipe cleanses evil from the body and clears one's mind. Snowflake. A single flake of pure white snow. Very small, but incomparably beautiful. Boogie woogies! Was there a boogie woogie? Did I miss the boogie woogie? I missed the boogie woogie. Dressy, are you just making these up? Bumbo Zumbos. Trolls tears. I was like, where is it, Mist? I don't see it. Oh, you're reading the book. Okay. Frosty Land. Go back one. Let's see if I see what you're saying. Is it page 138? I don't see it. So. They're monsters and sources? Oh! I see what you were looking at. Oh yeah! Boogie Woogies, Hack Rabbits, Jagger Guppies. Oh! Wayward Sons? Okay. Oh wow, okay. I'm very interested to get to the bestiary now. Yeah, good eye mist. Milk chocolate. Gotta have our chocolate. That's a necessary provision. Fairy chocolate. Colorful chocolate whose fresh flavor is a well-known cure for the withering blues. You know it. Chocolate. Ooh, Zomboat Swain. Fantastic one. Carrot cake again. Game pie. Oh, because it's meat. A meaty pie packed with juicy cuts. A strange rumbling can be heard coming from within. Oh no. Knickerbocker Glory. See-through pie? A children's favorite, this pie is filled with clear jelly and has a taste that's truly unique. Source: Airheads. What? All these cute pictures. Vampire Bats. A pie made from the shredded remains of the Wii U, a console no one buys. Let's see, chocolate. Consuming chocolate steadily improves a familiar's offensive capabilities. So chocolate is your fight snack. You heard it here first. Sundays. Consuming sundaes makes a familiar more resilient to magical attacks. Alright. Sundays give us magic resist. Cool. Flans. Consuming flans rapidly improves a familiar's defensive capabilities. Yep. Pies. Consuming pies greatly improves a familiar's accuracy. I don't know that I get more accurate with more pie. I don't think so. Cakes. Consuming cakes improves the familiar's capacity to perform tricks. Ice cream. Consuming ice cream speeds up familiar's movement. Gems and drops. Gems are fed to familiars in the same way as other treats, but instead of improving natural abilities, they enable them to learn new tricks. So we got skill gems. Drops are items that familiars consume in order to metamorphose. When your familiar is ready to metamorphose, feed it a drop just as you would any other treat. Familiars become more powerful when they metamorphose, so be sure to give them a drop as soon as you have an opportunity. Coffee. Improves a familiar's ability to hyperventilate. Mist. Familiars become more powerful. Okay, bear in mind, however, that familiars must be given the appropriate drop for their sign. Common drops and jumbo. Oh my goodness. Oh, part 2 of transportation. We got ship. Non-wizards rely upon ships to carry them across the world's oceans. Indeed, many dream of owning their own vessels, imagining the freedom this would offer them. Certain ships are equipped with grand mechanical wheels, one on each side. which enhance maneuverability and allow docking in narrow harbors. Flying boats, mainly used by the fishermen of Castaway Cove. Flying boats have two wide wings that allow them to skip along the surface of the water like flying fish. Hold on one second, I'm gonna get more water. I'd say I haven't talked this much in my life, but that would be a lie. The sight of two flying boats skipping alongside each other, trailing a net between them, is truly something to behold. Porco Grosso. The latest rumors emanating from the factories of Hamelin surround a battle tank. Battle tank? This leaked image. What you just said just now made my day. I'm glad with. This leaked image depicting the tank's designers, the Porco twins, standing next to their creation, is the only evidence of its existence. The Porco Grosso is believed to be capable of scaling vertical walls and attacking an entire battalion of enemy troops with a single volley. Oh, missed. You know, before you said that, I did not notice that. Yeah, it's fashioned after a pit. Oink blam. That's good. Ooh, the Houtique. Of course. The Houtique. You know, okay. Again, not knowing anything about this game, I'm starting to wonder, and I'll walk around to show Mist this too, but I'm starting to wonder, we're gonna go to this other world, and it's a parallel world, right? Is what the Drippy said? I'm noticing, you know, it's got these places, right? And they're kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but they've got these places and characters or whatever. I'm wondering if we're gonna meet like basically, if we look around this town we're in, if we're gonna see other similarities besides our mom, right? What a bore! It's very knightly. Run by kind-hearted shopkeepers known as hootenannies. Houtiques stock all manner of useful provisions. Should you want for something restorative or materials for your cauldron, you would be wise to seek one out. Houtiques are found in several towns and villages, and traveling wizards would do well to visit them whenever the opportunity arises. Though every Houtique has a slightly different stock list, they all carry an adequate supply of essentials. You're advised to purchase plenty of bread and coffee every time you visit. You would not want to run out in the heat of battle, after all. Types of treasure chests, that's what I'm talking about. Give me the loot. Treasure chests are bound to be found in all sorts of locations. From bustling city squares to dark, dingy caverns, ordinary treasure chests are red, but you will doubtless come across various other colors. Blue chests require a magic spell to open, while green chests can only be opened with a special gun. We saw the gun in the previous page. Be aware that many treasure chests are well hidden, and that finding them may require some research. You may be certain, however, that great rewards await those who are willing to make the effort. Life lesson if ever there was one. When they say require some research, are they suggesting Google? Is that what's being suggested? Let's see. Oh, here we go! Creatures and familiars! Through the world be rife... Oh, though the world be rife with creatures fell, against which man must contend, the wizard knoweth all too well, a beast may prove a friend. Right, Mist? Like, you're gonna have to go before I'm even done looking at this book. You'd be like, great game, 10 out of 10. I don't even know what the game looks like. That book was great. Your journey as a wizard will inevitably bring you into contact with all manner of magical creatures. While most will present an obstacle to your progress, others may yet become your familiars, stalwart companions that will accompany you on your travels. That old English vibe. And aid you in battle. This chapter introduces many of the most common creatures and provides direction on how they may be persuaded to become your familiars. Is a familiar. Creatures are sentient beings that are born from the hearts of living things. Well, I mean, not... Okay. There are many different species in the world, certain of which can usefully be employed by wizards as familiars. Rife and capitalized words in weird places, yeah. Since familiars are often born from human hearts, many think that all familiars are created in this way. That is not the case, however. Most creatures can become familiars, irrespective of their provenance. Anything with a heart, in the sense of a soul or a spirit, can give rise to a creature, including animals, plants, stars. Wait, stars have hearts? Stars have hearts? And even certain man-made objects, and man-made objects have hearts? Cool. Note that while creatures not born of humans are considered wild, this does not preclude them from becoming familiars. It's simply a matter of approaching them in the correct manner. The most important step in making a creature your familiar is giving it a name. Naming creature creates a bond between wizard and creature. And once you have formed this bond with the creature, it will willingly take up residence in your cage and become your familiar. Okay. A little bit similar to like the Pokemon thing, where the idea at least is that the reason they come with you, or the reason they go in the Pokeball, is because they've like, you know, accepted you or whatever. Even though really it's just that you're beating them to a pulp and then they're trapped. Key points. Creatures are born from the hearts of living things. All living things are capable of producing creatures. Serenading and naming creatures makes them your familiars, allowing them to be kept in your creature cage. Serenading. Do I get to play music? I get to play music? Serenading refers to the act of playing music to a creature in a bid to persuade it to become your familiar. Those in possession of a spirit harp should try serenading any creature that appears to be receptive, since such creatures will invariably agree to become familiars at the conclusion of a suitable song. Note that some creatures are more reticent than others and may refuse to listen to your overtures. All creatures are more receptive to powerful wizards than to feeble ones, however, so treat them to a taste of your magical power. Oh my god, it's Pokemon. And they may eventually be convinced to take notice. It's cuter, but it's Pokemon. But like, the part where you like give them a taste of your magical power, that means beat them up. That's what that means. Beat them up. In practice... Oh, I just realized you were referencing Snorlax too. I'm currently sitting on a Snorlax blanket. In practice, this usually means besting a creature on the battlefield. Further proof, if any were needed, that while the true wizard should ever petition for peace, he should also be versed in the ways of war. The familiar retreat. While the creature cage provides a convenient way for a wizard to carry familiars around, its capacity is unfortunately limited. Should you acquire more familiars than the cage will comfortably accommodate, some will have to be left in the care of the familiar retreat. Ah, the daycare! The retreat can be accessed from most towns. Okay, good. They have PCs for us. This is good. As well as several other locations. Note that the retreat is no mere hole in the ground. It sure looks like a hole in the ground, I gotta say. I feel like them pointing out that it's not a hole in the ground and then showing us a picture of a hole in the ground is a little suspicious, but okay. It is magically connected to another dimension and has been known to facilitate some rather unexpected encounters. Ooh, what does that mean? The creature cage. Just needs a Pokemon breeder and we're in full-on Pokemon clone territory? Yeah. There's a sequel to this game, right? I bet the sequel has breeding. I bet it does. Once a familiar has been acquired, it is imperative that it is immediately housed in the creature cage. Don't worry if it seems to be too big. Familiars are capable of shrinking temporarily in order to fit inside. Oh, and a Netflix anime film? Okay. The creature cage offers a stimulating environment in which your familiars can train and relax. It is also a fine place to lavish affection upon them. Sages agree that showing warmth towards one's familiar has a positive effect on their development, so do not be afraid to give them a treat or two. Aww. A simple glance at the familiars in your cage should make it clear that the various species are all very different. Some are placid and predictable, while others are hot-blooded and apt to bite a wizard's finger off without warning. Do not give up on your more violent familiars, however. Excuse me. With a good upbringing and the right amount of love, they too will open their hearts and become your loyal companions. Ew! Metamorphosis! As your familiars gain battle experience, they will start to learn various tricks. There are many different tricks. Ouch, rude familiar. The ones that can be learned will vary from familiar to familiar. Once a familiar has acquired a certain amount of battle experience, it may be prompted to metamorphose into a more advanced creature, one quite different in both appearance and ability, via the administering of a special drop. The more times a familiar undergoes metamorphosis, the stronger it will ultimately become. When a familiar metamorphoses for the first time, it will assume a second form, consistent with all other creatures of its type. When it metamorphoses for the second time, however, it will assume one of two different final forms. Yeah, evolution, for sure. But, so this is making it sound like, instead of only some of them evolving, they all evolve. Which is cool. I kind of always wish that about Pokemon. While passively observing your familiars, development can be amusing enough. Attempting to uncover the secrets of metamorphosis represents a much better use of the ambitions of young wizard's time. Where are my moonstones and king's rocks? Exactly. Oh my god, look, it's like a little superhero version on the bottom. Glim. Each creature will occasionally drop glowing orbs known as glims during battle. There are various types of glims, each one having a different effect on the wizard who collects it. Green glims, for example, restore some vitality, while blue glims restore magical power. Do note, however, that the effects of the rarest and most powerful glims will vary according to the wizard or creature that collects them. Be sure to bear this in mind during battle. Holy crap, the shades, though. Deal with it. I know, right? That's a confident familiar right there. Confident. What we got here? Familiar signs. Okay, they kind of mentioned this before, that they had signs, which I assume is like elemental, kind of. Every creature is aligned with one of the 4 celestial signs. Sun, star, moon, and planet, each with its own distinct characteristics. Of these, a small minority of creatures are aligned with a special doubly powerful sign known as twin signs. A creature's sign has a notable effect on its performance in battle. Creatures aligned with the sun sign, for example, are effective against those aligned with the moon sign, but ineffective against those aligned with the star sign. While creatures of a given species commonly share a sign, this is not always the case, as other factors such as habitat also influence alignment. Finally, while familiar's sign may affect its growth and metamorphosis, it is important to remember that battle experience is the most important factor in any familiar's development. Okay. We got the sun. Creatures are proficient at fire-based attacks and are fairly difficult to put to sleep. Got the twin sun. Creatures are highly proficient at fire. Okay. Star is storm. Resistant to poison. Moon is water and are fairly difficult to confuse. Planet is they develop faster. Okay. And then we've got our... Oh my. I'm confused by this chart. Let's see. Planet... Right, Mist? Right? Anything this deep has to be good. Okay, we got this. Okay, the light of the sun will outshine the moon. So, okay, yeah. So the chart's saying sun better than moon, moon better than star, star better than sun, or like beats sun, I guess you should say. And then planet beats all of them? What's the deal with that? So the glow of the moon will put stars in shade. The glamour of the stars will cause sun to swoon. When two combine, their strength sum is made. The once-ringed planet stands apart from the three, while the twice-ringed planet rules as king. So, apart from the three, maybe it's just not... It's kind of neutral. Before it, sun, moon, and stars bend their knee, yet it holds no sway over its once-ringed sibling. So, twin planet is stronger, though. But planet is stronger than twin planet? I shouldn't say stronger. It just beats. But I don't know. We'll have to try that out. Wild monsters. It's okay. We're on page 156. We're flying through this. The world is home to all sorts of awe-inspiring monsters, from fire-breathing dragons to towering giants. A wizard would do well to learn all that he can about such beings, since even a cursory understanding of their habits can make all the difference in the event of an unexpected encounter. Note, however, that monsters do not remain the same for long. They are growing and evolving with every day that passes, and a tomb such as this one cannot hope to contain exhaustive information on all extant variants. That said, having absorbed the information contained herein, a true wizard should be able to deal with a new strain without further need to consult the textbook. Okay. Oh my god, there are creature... Oh my god. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. Right, Mist? Look at this. This is crazy. I'm in love. I'm in love with this. Oh my goodness. These are interesting types that I'm seeing too, because it looks like I see like Mortui looks like a ghost. Arcana's a question mark. We got dragons. We got two different dragons. We got demons. We got robots. They do kind of look like, they really look like Monster Hunter symbols actually, now that you point that out. We got water creatures, beasts. Millites is an interesting one. Nymphs, plants, insects, nobilia. I wonder what that's, is that like, nobilia, is that, I'm not sure what that would be. Question mark symbol is Fatalis in this game too? Probably Omega. Probably. It's just only Fatalis and Fatalis variants. That's it. That's what all those are. Oh, we get a little... Oh my god, I love this. I love this. Millites. Okay, proud warriors who both great battlefield experience. It makes sense, so this is Miss saying this. It makes sense that Arcana is a question mark since arcane refers to esoteric, not widely known or practiced art and knowledge. Oh, okay. Millites excel on the battlefield due to their offensive abilities, defensive power, and speed. Many of them are also adept at using weapons. Note that while all creatures like sweet things, Millites are famous for their love of chocolate. Interesting. Oh, the legendary beasts. Oh, look at that. Look at that creature. So it's like, what's an Arcana? Shit, I don't know. Kind-hearted divine beings that protect the natural world. Areas rich in life or natural energy, such as forests and volcanoes, are invariably protected by guardians. Though they are usually rather docile, they are wont to become enraged when their domain is threatened. Pictured here is the Guardian of the Woods, a mighty being known for harnessing the power of the wind in defense of its forest home. By the way, my dog right now, Bear, He's curled up next to me, and I'm scratching his ears, and he's so happy that I'm reading this book to him. Getting some time with Mom. Such a happy boy. Here we go. Little Bighorn. What? Oh my god! Oh, and there's sounds. Oh, and is that the horn weapons? Those look like horn weapons. Oh, I should read it. Creatures that carry almost twice their body weight in the form of 2 large horns. Never observed without their masks, even in the most stifling of conditions. Oh my god. And, you know, the other reason why this is so neat to me is because it's a magic book, right? So it makes sense that it would, like, come to life like this. Bighorn, Batterhorn, Splatterhorn. Underneath Bighorn, I don't know what it's referring to, but it says, yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Oh, those are moves. Those are moves, I bet. Yoo-hoo! Fling Flame, Smash Hit, and more. Yoo-hoo! Oh my goodness! Okay, well, I won't look at all these right now, but we'll glance at them right now. Hurley. Oh, we've got a error page not found in here. The common sight in grasslands the world over, BC are, I know I'm saying it weird, are some of Mother Nature's toughest warriors. They're swift, powerful creatures that generally live on grassy plains and other such flatlands. They tend not to use weapons, preferring instead to attack with their teeth, claws, and nails. Though naturally aggressive, they can be rendered amenable with cold treats. Oh, they like ice cream! So we've got the chocolate lovers, the ice cream lovers. What's this? Legendary beast. Great Stag of the Grove. A roaring red stag that protects its bountiful forest home. This proud beast is usually found near the spring in Golden Grove. Though its antlers change appearance on a regular basis, it is the same stag that has guarded the forest since time immemorial. Its mighty roar is used both for summoning the forest beasts and for attacking enemies directly. Wow, look at this thing. Oh, wow. So cool. Rhinosaur. A unicorn with a horn on its butt too. I like the way it was like showing off its butt horn. It's like jealous of my butt horn. You know it. You know you are. Look at that. Thorbor. So cool. Its milkshake brings all the bars to the yard. Aquatica. Fearsome creatures that lurk in the darkness of the depths. Aquatica thrive wherever there's plenty of moisture, meaning seas, lakes, and even humid swamps. Aquatica thrive wherever there is plenty of moisture. Oh wait, I just read that. Sorry. Their ability to move freely in water gives them an advantage over most travelers, so take great care when journeying through the aforementioned habitat. Creatures of this genus favor pies. Oh. Tentacles from the deep. Kraken? A monster that appears whenever there is a rainbow. Even the youngest children in Castaway Cove are familiar with the legend of the sea monster. Supposedly, a rainbow reveals itself to night fishermen out at sea and when they paddle out to investigate its origin, their boat is gripped by giant tentacles and dragged down to the depths. How dare you lure people with a rainbow? The legend goes on to specify that should anyone manage to escape the tentacles, they will be overcome instead by dazzling lights which rise from the seabed. Note that the consequent absence of survivors makes this legend difficult to verify. How dare this beast lure things with a rainbow? Ooh, a danglerfish. A tattledywink! Tattledywink. A splisher. A Waddy, an AC, a DC. A Sparky. Got another not found one. Winged beasts that soar upon the six winds. I'm scared of birds. I'll come back to this. Oh, what's this? Nightmares. The worst dreams you've ever had. As briefly mentioned in the introduction to the locket, people become brokenhearted when the virtues that make up their heart are lost or stolen. While most brokenhearted people can be returned to normal by restoring virtue that is missing from their heart, some can be possessed by nightmares, a predicament that is rather more difficult to resolve. Nightmares are mysterious presences that consist entirely of evil. They seep into the cracks that form in broken hearts, further disrupting their balance. Those who are possessed by nightmares lose sight of themselves completely and become totally different people. Since nightmares do not generally alter a person's appearance, however, their friends and family may not even realize that the victim has been possessed. To return the victims of possession to their old selves, one must first drive away the nightmare. Only then can the missing virtue be restored to the heart. Oh, that's awful. Every creature has a weakness. Knowledge is power. Each creature has its own strengths and weaknesses, much like each wizard. Unlike wizards, however, such attributes are largely determined by a creature's genus and species. Oak, for example, have been found to be highly susceptible to poison. Many wizards have observed their pronounced reaction to both natural and man-made toxins. Automata, on the other hand, are generally resistant to poison, but suffer badly when subjected to electrical attacks, which disrupt their inner workings and prevent them from operating correctly. Elemental traits of this kind can vary widely within a genus, and even between metamorphically linked species. This is due to the fact that some creatures knowingly sacrifice their affinity with one element in order to increase their affinity with another during metamorphosis. One need only compare a fire ogre and a water ogre to comprehend the developmental consequences of such a choice. Creature attributes are therefore extremely varied. Remembering a creature's strengths and weaknesses and adjusting one's line of attack accordingly is no mean feat, but the Wizard's Companion is here to help. This volume contains extensive information on various enemies' most important characteristics, so be sure to consult it prior to battle. Such knowledge may save your life. Finally, it should go without saying that no single attack, spell, or strategy will prove equally effective against every enemy. There are no shortcuts in wizardry. Only through study and training can one hope to become a sage. This is so good, guys. This is so good. Beware those whose size makes them appear harmless. Minima are very small creatures whose adorable appearance has lured many unwary traveler to his doom. They are very fond of freshly baked pies, and have never been known to turn one down as a treat. Job! Hello! This is story time with Knightly. We've been here a while, just reading this book, because, you know. Let's see what this legendary beast is. King Hickory III. The Mouse King who stood up to the cats. No rivalry in the natural kingdom is as great as the one that exists between mice and cats. Though the cat's superior size and strength have always given them the upper hand, one Mouse King's fleet feet and quick wit caused untold torment to his feline foes. His favorite trick became known as catfishing. And involved dangling his tail out of the mouse hole to attract a cat's attention before quickly withdrawing it, just as his hapless victim crashed headfirst into the wall, unable to squeeze through the tiny opening. Is it Tom and Jerry right now? What's going on? I think this is just a random thing. Just okay. So wait, King Mercury III is a familiar, I guess, is what they're saying. But we don't actually see him. How mysterious. And we've got Floret, the Rabot. Oh, it's a mix between a rabbit and a robot. Cool. Whoa. That's what a hack rabbit is. Whack rabbit, jack rabbit. These are so good. Small fry, dinky. Wait, what? Oh. Surprisingly vain creatures that have been observed combing their beard using the teeth of their trusty key. Master Key. These creatures are believed to be experts in all things key related, and appear to spend their lives looking for more keys to add to their collection. Interesting. Spitooligan. Sniper Spitoo. These are so cute. Here's the Automata. Sentient creatures born from the products of man's ingenuity. Since the creation of the first rudimentary tool, human ingenuity has driven civilization onwards, resulting at length in the complex machines we see today. That certain of these machines should become sentient, however, arose not from human design, but from the life found in all things. Despite their mechanical nature, automata have appetites just like every other creature, and are known to be fond of soft treats, such as flans. Ooh, good, another legendary beast. So the moving monument, the guardian of many limbs. This large stone statue is to be found in the Temple of Trial, an ancient structure that lies to the north of the shimmering sand. Though it appears to be an ordinary monument, there are persistent rumors that it moves around during the night. Indeed, many wizards in training have reported seeing it with its eyes ablaze in the darkness, gesticulating silently with its four arms. What? Oh, these are cool! We got Monolith, Tin Man, Clinkety Clank, Buddy Daddy, Baddie Daddy, Big Daddy, Granddaddy. I can't. Okay. Big Daddies are very proud of the metal armor that keeps them safe from attack. They are less proud of the fact that it rusts easily upon contact with water. Buddy Daddy, though they are always cajoling everyone around them, it would seem that Fuddy Daddies are just lonely creatures desperately seeking attention. This is so good. Some more secrets. Ooh, we got our Flora. Creatures born from verdant plants. Flora are creatures born from grasses, trees, or fruits. Any type of plant life, in other words. They are therefore mostly found in forests and other areas of abundant vegetation. Flora are known for to favor treats that are easy to eat, such as flans. Okay. The Guardian of Old Smoky. A giant greater than a mountain. I mean, I guess don't answer this, but I am curious if I can have these legendary beasts as familiars, because some of them seem kind of crazy. Legend has it that a gargantuan fire-breathing monster prowls the summit of Old Smoky. Obtaining accurate information about this beast is made difficult by its inhospitable habitat. Reaching the top of Old Smoky involves countless perils and is not for the faint of heart. Oh my goodness, look at you! You're so cute! So cute. The Wizard Wars. So much to absorb in this picture. Why is there a bunny rabbit with a top hat over there? It's one of those guns we were reading about. This is so incredible to me. Nap cap. Small creatures who boast surprising strength. The heart of some of the humblest organisms that inhabit our world have given rise to varied creatures that are almost unrecognizable from their crawling, slithering progenitors. Though they look rather feeble at first glance, worms are capable of causing a great deal of damage, being variously blessed with fangs, claws, and stings. They are known to favor treats that look as spectacular as they taste. Sundays. The Great Serpent of the Desert. An expanse of quicksand from which there is no escape. Every wizard who travels across the shimmering sands has heard the rumors concerning a hellish swirl of quicksand somewhere out in the desert, capable of sucking a man into its depths in mere seconds. All that remains of those who have been swallowed is a faint snake-like trail, known to locals as the Great Serpent of the Desert. Small creatures who long for nothing more than a quiet life at one with nature. Nymphae are extremely elusive, and most non-wizards do not even believe they exist. Once one starts to look, however, they can be found in the most unexpected of places. Should you chance to meet one, be sure to offer it some cake. The Lost Hound, a legend from the frozen north. The people of Yule tell the story of a little boy from the village who disappeared while searching for his beloved dog. According to the legend, the boy became hopelessly lost in an icy cavern and still roams its labyrinth depths to this day, endlessly seeking his missing pet? Oh my god! That's sad. Potty? Cone. Fearsome creatures who have ruled over land and sky since the dawn of time. The proud creatures of the Dracones genus have endured for millennia as the result of their extraordinary resilience. They are blessed with sharp fangs, long talons, and broad wings, all of which can be brought to bear during battle. Still more impressively, many are equally comfortable on land as in air. Should one wish to befriend such a creature, a gift of hard, chewy treats such as chocolate might help to break the ice. Wonder of the Water. The giant beasts of the Miasma Marshes. No, Job, I don't have anything because I only have gosh, like 20 followers about. I'm trying to get enough followers to have emotes and stuff like that before Monster Hunter Rise comes out. But right now, not the case. I can't stream as often as I would like either because I have a job. But yeah. And I am really hoping to make some Rajang emotes from Monster Hunter. Get those commissioned as soon as I can actually have emotes. The sinister area of wetland known as the Miasma Oh, thanks, Mist. Yeah, I think, yeah, all that comes with being affiliate, so. But I do not meet those requirements. I definitely do not stream consistently enough for it, but I'm trying to get there. Hey! A regular guy! Thank you for following! One follow closer. Thank you so much. Greg? Oh, thank you. That's so nice. We're just reading this book. Page 229. Apparently we're reading the whole thing because I can't stop because it's so good. I guess lucky for us, some of the pages are not available yet. Otherwise, we'd be here all freaking day. Good. I'm glad you're here for it. So apparently, the Miasma Marches is said to be home to a monster so large that it is often mistaken for a mass of land. Reports speak of two heads appearing to rise from the water, flanking a gargantuan island that was not there a moment before. Oh, Miss, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Wizards are reminded not to approach any novel islets they encounter while abroad upon the marshes. Indeed, they are strongly advised to do the opposite, and with all possible haste. Man, I am thinking there's gonna be some water traversal here, because there's some cool stuff going on with that. Ooh, a Plessy. Naja. Teeny Bopper? We're gonna have to collect them all, guys. All of these. All these familiars must be... Oh my god. I think this is my favorite one I've seen so far. These creatures have become so reliant on humans that they now spend most of their time sleeping. Oh, so it's my dog. The bed draggle is my dog. Though they possess great power, they rarely make you spit. Again, my dog. Definitely my dog. Oh my god. Dragons have adopted a pastel skin tone in an attempt to become even more adorable. Though they look meek, they are in fact extremely spirited and despise losing. I think I'll be on... I'm gonna say a good another 3 to 4 hours or so, at least. Depends. I'm pretty sure as soon as I'm into the game, and I have a really hard time putting this down. I'm already having a really hard time putting it down, and I'm reading a book. I probably will need to take a short, like, 30-minute break. I probably won't even turn off the stream for, or not 30-minute, what am I saying? Like, 5-minute break or something like that to eat something, and then keep going. But I won't turn off the stream because I know myself, and if I turn it off, I might not come back. Oh, Steve's emotes are so cute. Alright. Your stream, your rules. I like that. Dragamuffin. Having finally realized their own strength, these creatures make for determined fighters. Even other members of the Dracone's genus are impressed by their steely gaze. Oh my god, I love this one. I love that one. I need it. Ooh, we're in the Mysterious Arcana one now. Mysterious creatures about whom very little is known. No one knows where these creatures came from, or what type of life force spawned them. Indeed, one of the few things that is known about them is their fondness for cake. Yeah, Mist, I hope you make it back to hang out with us more. Thank you for coming. You're so talkative in chat, it's great. Oh my god, that's like a kid's drawing of this thing. Yeah, definitely. See ya, Mist. The Blood Red Enigma. The Blood Red Enigma, and it's a child's drawing. A child's rendering of the beast. It's like, the game was like, this has to stay cute, so we can't, like, put something actually scary in this book. So, oh, what if it was a kid's drawing of it? a curious creature from the northwest. No, I love it, Mist. I love it. You come in here and you chat away. Because it makes me feel better about the fact that I have been, like, straight up non-stop talking for hours, like 2 hours or something. Many traveling wizards have reported seeing a mysterious crimson-colored creature in the northwest part of the Summerland. Oh, Mist! Omega, you have showed up to like almost every stream, and it's been so helpful to me because it just encouraged me to keep streaming because you always show up. You're so supportive. I appreciate you so much. As soon as I can give people VIP status, first one's gotta be Omega. Always here, always showing up, always being positive, giving me the support. Even when I'm getting beat up by monsters real bad. It is said to be a horned beast with a long body and 2 wide wings. This picture was drawn by a village boy who claims to have seen the creature. The boy went on to say that the beast burned his hand when he attempted to touch it. A pom-pom? A kipper? A shonky honker? Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. I like how it wears itself out. Oh my gosh. Oh, and this one, Honky Tonker? Trumpy Pumper? Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Oh, this is a cool one. Oh, wow. Ah. Oh, we're on to the demons. I don't even know how you would say that. Demonia? Demonia? Yes, the creatures, born in the heart of darkness. They're fearsome creatures of uncertain origin. While sagely scholars agree that they cannot be of this world, they can say little else with any certainty, save that they are partial to Sundays. This game, this book, it's so good! Indeed, they can occasionally be seen scoffing them in the shadows. Oh my god, so good. Lights that glow in the darkest. What was it that was seen in the mirror? Rumors are circulating in Ottomania about a priest who disappeared on an island to the north of the continent, who was last seen on the evening of the new moon, standing in front of a mirror with a candle in his hand. Those who saw him that night claimed that though he only held one candle, countless flames were reflected in the mirror, as well as a set of eyes and a grinning mouth. Ooh, spooky! Oh, Gabriel peeks from inside the mirror. Oh, these are cool. Angry. Angry maiden. Shrimp paler. Oh my god! This. Oh, whoa, whoa! I lost control. There we go. These are cool looking. Boogaloo! This is the one that Mist pointed out in the, like, ingredients for some of the things before. Though these creatures are not considered to be evil, they do have a childlike love of mischief. Their favorite trick is creeping up behind travelers and flicking their ears. Okay, okay. More Tui. Tragic beasts to whom death did not allow the escape they so craved. Aww. Ah, mischief boogly boo. Exactly, Gabe, exactly. Most wizards fail to notice the presence of Mortu until they are standing right next to them. That is only natural, of course. Having been condemned to wander this world for eternity, they have become very adept at passing by unnoticed. Should you happen to spot one, resist the urge to scream, and offer it some cake. Oh man. The Great Ghost Ship. What awaits after a life on the ocean wave? A group of night fishermen were casting their nets in the moonlit when all of a sudden, a great darkness fell upon them. When they turned around to see what was blocking the moon, they spied an enormous battleship, one they had not seen approaching. Despite its great size, without any warning, the galleon opened fire on the fishermen and sank their boat, before fading back into the gloom as silently as it had come. An extract from the Coast Guard's report. Oh, these are cool. Girl Fiend. Undead souls usually found haunting graveyards. They still retain memories of their lifetime and tend to think that total strangers are their long-lost lovers. These are all so clever. Mumbo Zumbo. Sometimes the restless souls of aspiring wizards who died before achieving greatness give rise to these creatures. They would happily study magic for all eternity. Right, yeah. Girlfriend! We found a match for Gengar. That's what I was thinking when I was reading that other one. Humpty Bumpty. Egg roll. Unfortunate egg-like creatures, born before they were fully ready. They have wrapped themselves in bandages and are waiting for their bodies to form. Oh, I like the Egyptian. Scrambled egg roll. Oh my god. They're partially formed. That makes sense. They're scrambled. I love scrambled eggs. If I had a favorite food, it's scrambled eggs. I know that's probably a weird favorite food, but that's what I like. Nobilia! Proud creatures spoken of in myth and legend. Every land has legends that speak of the mythical beings whom we wizards refer to as nobilia. All such creatures are extremely powerful and not to be crossed lightly, for they are known to have long memories and vengeful dispositions. The genus has been shrouded in mystery for so long that some have concluded it is beyond human understanding. No true wizard would be satisfied with such an explanation, of course, but the fact remains that some things in this world are simply too rare to permit familiarity. Ooh, the Shining Tree. A legendary tree said to grant the world protection. The legends of a certain village mention a curious and ancient tree. This tree is said to have shone brightly since time immemorial, conferring protection upon every part of our world and all who live within it. Investigating this legend is forbidden, however, for it is believed to incur the wrath of the gods. Of course, there will always be those who do not heed such warnings. Indeed, some years ago, one bold adventurer claimed to have learned of the tree's location and declared his intention to travel there and bring back a leaf as proof of his discovery. At the time of going to print, he is yet to return. Oh. That's... Oh. Oh, we're out of the creatures. The cat's cradle. Even the greatest of sages must rest from time to time, and those who find themselves far from home and weary from wizardly exertion know to make for the nearest cat's cradle. The cat's cradle chain of inns has branches in every part of the world, and each one boasts different Let's see. Gabriel says, under a shiny tree, usually one can find a sacred box that will lead you to... Oops, wrong game. Yes. I've actually thought before, if I ever were to stream something, maybe I'd just read a book. I actually have before on IG, but never out loud. So this is a literal imagination materialization to come true, or dream, or whatever. Yeah? This is sort of just happening by accident, but you know, I'm good with it. This is fantastic. If ever I can get my hands on a physical copy of this book, I would be so pleased. Right, I was stuck on the word. Some are simple hotels, while others are grand spa resorts. What all cats' cradles have in common, however, is the warm welcome you'll receive from their proprietor. Oh, I played Monster Hunter. I'm used to the cat puns. I see your cat pun. Somebody send Knightley a physical copy. No. Maybe if I ever become, you know, like a regular streamer, I don't know, but no. No one needs to get me anything. Thank you, Omega. Just be sure not to stare at their cat's ear coifer? Huh. Strange dreams. Many guests have spoken of the strange dreams they've experienced while sleeping at Cat Cradle's establishments, though they never seem to remember what transpired therein. Curiously, guests only seem to have these dreams while they sleep in a room that contains a piece of art entitled A Sketch of the Dream World. I am so excited. You know, we're going to read so much of this, and we're going to go into this world, and we're going to see this stuff in the world, and it's going to be so cool to have all this, like, background information, I feel like. Chapter 6, The 12 Tales. Okay, this is the one... What game was that? Oh, that sounds really familiar. Genshin. Stage 2. I've been having these weird dreams lately. Oh my gosh, this is driving me nuts, Gabriel. I've been playing a lot of like anime games recently because I've also been playing through oh, Kingdom Hearts! Duh! Kingdom Hearts. Gotta be. But I was playing... Oh. Nope. Sorry about that. I was playing Virtue's Last Reward with my friends through SharePlay. And that one is like, why did people betray each other? At the beginning. But thoughts, not dreams. Okay. Alright, so this is the one that I'm pretty sure is going to be super long. So I'm going to read like the first tale, and then probably the rest will read later. So, be they comical or tragic, tall tales beside the fire are much akin to magic in the wonder they inspire. Oh, do I not even have them? Oh no! I was so excited! I have to wait! They're forcing me to wait! Oh, I was so excited for this part! I'm sad. Ooh, what's this? Regions of the world. Some think the world of mystery through which... Wow, Some think the world of mystery through which to blindly plunder, yet wizards since prehistory have thought to know its wonder. My immersion! Well, don't... Omega, it's blocked to us by magic, okay? Magic. The magic hides it. Ooh, a world map! Again, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, what just happened? Oh no. Oh no. Why is this happening? Like... Okay, apparently we can't zoom in too much. We're not allowed. That's a big world. Okay. We're gonna go this way because I think otherwise I'd have to like flip all the way. Okay. Yeah, we're missing a lot of pages. Look at that. What's this? We've actually looked at all of these. This is crazy. Okay, Gabriel says you can't zoom in to that region yet because you don't have the page for it. Okay, once you have the region page, you can zoom into it and read. Oh, that's so cool. You can read more info. Okay, that's cool. The other world. Another world about which little is known. The world you see before you is not the only world in existence. There is at least one more, but since only wizards have mastered the gateway spell are able to visit it, not many people have ever been there. Some lucky individuals have somehow managed to visit without performing magic, however, and have even returned to tell the tale. All of these people talk of the strange things they see, the clothes in particular. One person even brought back a pair of spectacles that were pitch black. Sunglasses. No one has yet ascertained what purpose they are supposed to serve. Others claim to have witnessed young men applying a strange, gelatinous substance to their hair, making their heads look somewhat similar to the posterior of a creature of the Aves genus. A few apparently used the same substance to make their hair stand on end, as though they had been struck by a bolt of lightning. These stylings would appear to serve no practical purpose, though many visitors observed that coiffured men enjoyed more attention from their female counterparts. Some have also reported seeing people who look exactly like themselves. Oh, kind of like our mom, who has the double. Okay, about 20 years ago, the governor of Castaway Cove wrote in his travel journal that he'd seen an enormous snake in the other world, puffing clouds of smoke and running along a strange metal path. Oh, a train! Still more disconcerting was the fact that the snake seemed to have swallowed a belly full of people, one of whom looked exactly like the governor. The governor naturally assumed he was hallucinating and concluded that he must be ill, though he was in fact entirely healthy and is still going strong to this day. That's hilarious. Look at the depiction. The people inside. That's so cool. I love it. Here we go, boys. We got the alphabet. I'm gonna have to like off stream at some point, like try to translate some stuff and see how good it translates, I guess. Eons ago, when the Nazcan civilization was at its peak, the language we speak today was written using a different and considerably more ancient lettering system, one that has come to be known as the Nazcan script. A guide to its alphabet indicating the modern letters to which its symbols correspond is displayed on the opposite page. In its most ancient form, Nazcan did not even consist of what we would call letters, but comprised instead of a dizzying variety of tripartite glyphs. However, it's just too weird. I'll try. We'll see how good it goes. I'm not sure. If they give us something like that, I'll try to do it. However, the laborious nature of their production meant that by the time most of the renowned sagely writings were produced, words were already being rendered using individual symbols. I mean, I could probably do it on stream if I print out like the alphabet, and then have like a notebook, and then I could do it, but and then be confused. We could all be confused together. Where was I? Laborious production minute. Okay. These symbols were historically written and therefore read from right to left. It was not until the Middle Ages when the loose sleeve, many associated with wizardry, became popular, that the practice was abandoned, much to the dismay of washerwomen who had been eyeing ink-stained wizard's robes as a potential gold mine. Confused stream hype. Guy, yeah. Nazcan script is notable for its lack of both spaces between words and of punctuation in general. Oh boy. That does sound like confused streams. Hot-blooded young wizards in training are often heard complaining at the difficulty this creates in determining where words and sentences begin and end. But it's generally accepted that reading Nazcan should not prove challenging to those with realistic sagely ambitions. That's me. Knightly has realistic sagely ambitions. That's me. To address the complaint more directly, the fact that the vast majority of modern scripts now incorporate these features is a consequence of the spread of literacy beyond rarefied scholarly circles. And the I've never seen that word before. Concomitant? Is it trying to say commitment, or is that actually a different word? Need to assist the common reader. More astute souls will by now have noticed that the Nazcan script does not distinguish between lower and uppercase letters. In fact, it was not until the development of the printing press, many centuries after the fall of Nazcan civilization, that such distinction was conceived. Indeed, the two categories were named after the upper and lower drawers or cases in which the movable type was stored. But that is a digression for a later time. Please digress. It's great. I love it. Finally, as the accompanying guide clearly shows, the constituent letters of the Nazcan and modern alphabets do not correlate exactly. This is due to the fact that certain modern letters were invented long after Nazcan alphabet fell from use, while certain Nazcan letters were ultimately the victims of modern printing methods which saw them rendered as pairs of other letters. For example, our letter W is a modern rendering of the Nazcan double VV, being itself the ancient equivalent of both the modern V and U. The Nazcan letter TH, meanwhile, survives only as a sound and is now rendered as a combination of T and H. Likewise, whatever that is now rendered as a combination of C and H, and whatever that is a combination of E and I. So, our novice's guide to reading these ancient texts. Find the beginning of the passage and start reading right to left, using the guide on the opposite page to decipher the ancient symbol. I know, right? A regular guide? This is so cool! The world building with this book, man! And I don't know if you were here earlier, but AC was looking it up, and apparently this is like a real book that they made, a limited edition or whatever, to go with one of the editions of the game when it was released. So remember that Nazcan script features no spaces, no distinction between lower and uppercase letters, and no punctuation marks. You will need to engage your brain in order to work out where words and sentences begin and end. Be aware that some of our modern letters did not exist in the Nazcan alphabet, with J, U, and W being represented by I, J, V, and double V respectively. Remember also that two modern letters are sometimes represented by one ancient symbol, namely TH, CH, and EI. Okay. Kinda sad that Ni no Kuni 2 threw a lot of this amazing lore away. Did it? That makes me sad. I was asking if there was a sequel to this because I thought I saw that there was one. And I was like, does that one have familiar breeding? Yeah, so memorize this, chat, and we'll be able to read any of this we find. We're totally fine. Ooh, final page. We've read the entire book. Out of darkness comes light. Keep this book ever at your side, wizard, and you shall one day be called a sage. Permit us to leave you with a poem. a poem. A little poem. I can't speak even a four-letter word anymore. A prophecy. Heed it, and repeat not the mistakes of the past. High above the clouds, the child of white light cast the world once more into darkest night. The path unto the dark was never fair. It is one fraught with suffering and despair. Well knoweth she of both their power, entombed there in her ivory tower. Though full many have sought to breach or keep, its walls are too high, its mysteries too deep. Hope springeth yet amidst the flowers. When you find them, you will find her bower. Each time you fear that you have lost your way, hearken to the child, mark what she would say. To your own self be true, all rests upon you. Let's see. Lots of things have been said since I looked over here. This one's better than Ni no Kuni 2. Ni no Kuni 2 is more of a traditional JRPG with better combat and kingdom building. Kingdom building! It's really good, but the lore is not as deep as this one. Quiz next stream? Yes. Everyone will be quizzed. Uh-oh, fire alarm. Uh-oh. Yeah, be safe, Jav. I just love, like, all the artwork. I mean, this book was incredible. I'm impressed. What a great book. let me save our progress reading this wonderful book and continue with the game. So we were finding something brown and sticky. In other words, possibly a stick. And as I pointed out earlier, this woman had a leaf problem. She is now dealing with it. You can if you want. I think everyone here has played it, so, and I'm honestly not. I don't care too much about spoilers. That's why I didn't even bother tagging it. I mean, I prefer someone not just come in here and be like, the end of the game is this, but I know that's not what you're doing, so. Wait. Looks like there's a nice long stick around here. Oh, okay. Oh, there you are. Hi. Eh? What are you looking at? Don't tell me you're thinking of using this lamppost as a... You're the one that was thinking of using the lamppost. Oh, there's actually someone who's gonna quiz me on that book? Oh, I love that. I love that. We'll have to reference it more in the future. We'll become experts. All of us. Experts. Alright. Okay, so I see. So Drippy wouldn't let me go somewhere else. Told me to come back here. Now he's telling me that I'm crazy for thinking this would be a wand. Got it. Well, you can cut that out for start. Hey! It's the Juan! Juan, you missed me reading the entire book to them. The entire thing. All of it. Every page. We skipped through some of the familiar description, but I literally read everything else. Oh. So you can cut that out for a start. It's way too flippin' big. We need a stick or something like that, ain't it? Why don't we go and have a look over there? Okay. This one's one proper tidy motor, eh? Might get myself one of these. Sorry, now's not really the time, is it? There ain't anything wand-like over by here either. Let's go and look over the other side, shall we? Okay. Oh, and when you find something, don't forget to pop it in your bag for safekeeping. Yep. Okay. Yep. Got it. Cool. Put it in my bag, sure. And sometimes the game might hiccup a little bit, guys, because I'm streaming it to my computer and then streaming that to Twitch. So I apologize for that. Trippy, where can I buy that bottomless bag? It's proper tidy. Side, no use. There's nothing around here that looks like a wand. You're not wrong, Bunting. Alright, we better split up then. Broaden the search like. I'll go and take another quick look around your house. You stay by here and head up the outside search, okay? Okay. Okay. Brown and sticky. Brown and sticky. Oliver. Huh? Oh. It's you. Gabriel. It's true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You're the little girl I met before, huh?
Mm-hmm. We met before.
So, how do you know who I am?
I'm really, really sorry, Oliver.
Huh?
Your mummy. I'm sorry. I couldn't save her.
Huh? I don't... Why would you be sorry for that?
I wanted to save her. I really did.
Huh? Hey, wait! Where are you... going? Hey! Where did you go?
Ollie boy, why are you talking to thin air?
Mr. Drippy, she disappeared again.
Huh? Who did?
That strange girl. That's the second time she tried to talk to me.
What's that? A girl? Where? You're right about strange. I can't see her any flipping where.
Well, how could you? She disappeared into thin air.
Well, anyway, there's something I want to ask you.
There is? Sure, go ahead.
Do you mind it? You know, having a sidekick, like?
Huh? A sidekick? Who do you mean?
Crikey, that's cold. Who do you mean, he says? Why not stab me in the heart while you're at it? I mean me! I wanted to know if it was alright me joining you on your adventures. Or if you were maybe wanting to trade me in for a younger, prettier model. But it looks like I got my answer, huh? Well, so you know, if you don't have faith in people, you'll never see their true worth. And what's more...
Look at this.
Huh?
It was on the ground, right where that girl was standing.
Chuck it here, then. Ta. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. It's a wand!
You mean it? A real wand?
Come over by here and take a look, man. It might seem like any old stick, but it's got all magic writing on it, see?
It does, huh? Wow. Is that how people write in your world?
The runes are all faded, so it might have lost a bit of power. But, for our current purposes, it's a beauty.
Neato. What a stroke of luck.
Luckier than you know,
But he made
Ollie
sure
boy.
to read the manual
Ew,
before
I
he
never
found the
thought we'd
wand.
actually find one.
Do you think maybe that girl brought it here for me?
You obtained an old stick! My ultimate victory!
Right, now we need a place to cast our spell. To cast Gateway, you'll need somewhere proper massive.
Proper massive.
You need space to give it oomph, see?
Do we really need that much oomph?
Gah, what kind of question is that? Magic is special, innit? It's sacred, right? You have to cast spells in the best environment possible. You really are new to this, aren't you? This is beginner stuff we're talking about here.
Oh, sorry.
Now, take me somewhere with plenty of space. There's got to be somewhere around by here.
The town square, I guess.
Alright, here we go.
You're putting me on.
What did she say? Well, if it isn't young Oliver, what are you doing, dear? It's dark already. Run along home now. She said something to me before. I don't know. It sounded like she said, "You're putting me on," but I don't know what that means. So.
Do you really think we should be doing this here?
No worries, man. Normal people can't see magic, see? Go on, Ollie boy. Cast Gateway.
Got some spells. Everyday spell gateway. Oh, Kiki's delivery service? Yeah.
That's it, man. You got
Aw,
it.
thanks, Omega. You're so sweet.
Whoa.
I'm having a really good time.
Whoa.
Omega, letting us get on with the story.
Tiny.
What is it?
Dog's like, heck no.
Heel boy, heel!
Whatever that is,
Told you,
heck no.
Didn't notice a thing. Yeah. Let's get a shunt in, crybaby bunting.
For the last time, it's Oliver!
Hey, it's not bad work for a crybaby, this.
Ugh.
That is a truly magnificent work.
And we're off to another world!
Hey, wait! Wait for me!
Job. We're back to the beginning.
Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Huh? Hey, wait for me! So this is your world.
Ah, home at last. But there's a tidy way to go yet.
Hey, Mr. Drippy, that was pretty neat just now, huh?
Oh, that herd of elk. Enjoy your first encounter with the majestic wildlife of our mysterious world, did you?
Uh-huh. Huh? Jeepers.
Oh, we
Nickers,
saw that in the
where
book.
did he spring from?
I can't remember the name though.
What do we do?
He's not like the big softies just now. He's itching for a fight. Proper savage.
Let's
Proper
run away!
savage.
No, use that stick you got by there. Give him a whacking and send him packing.
Ah!
Look lively, he's making his move.
Tutorial fight time. It's a rough.
We can do this!
Okay. Don't fret. Let your old pal Drippy talk you through the basics of battle. First off, take a look at that green. Okay, we got health. Healthy, yep, okay. Blue is MP. Talk about beats. There's their health, I'm good, yeah. The red is their health. Beach bubbles. Try giving the rodder a smack with your stick. Okay. Bob's your uncle. Get cracking with the whacking. Alright, let's do it. Smack. Tidy! Or should I say, nice? That's what they say when you find an enemy's weak spot or block a big attack, see? Oh, and look at that. It drops something. You best pick it up. Eh? Touch. That's what's known as a glim, Ollie boy. Enemies drop them in the heat of battle. Green glyphs give you... We read this in the book because we know things now. And blue ones give MP back instead. Okay. You can also give your HP and MP a boost with spells and items. Of course, you'll just have to take my word for that, what with you not having any at the mo. Okie doke, that's enough for me. It's time for you to practice what I preach. Give 'em what for! I just took what for. I? Oh, I'm just like stuck. Ah! It's interesting. It's like turn-based, but there's like the movement, I guess. Matters. Thank you, Omega. Thank you, Omega.
Well,
It
hey,
was a
proper
tough
tidy. Nice
battle.
one, Oliver.
Jeepers creepers.
Jeepers creepers!
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, our world is absolutely riddled with beasties. But keep that up and you'll have nothing to worry about. Right, let's get a move on, shall we?
Sure, Mr. Drippy. But where are we going?
Well, first off, we need to get you a wand.
But I already have a wand.
You're having a laugh, aren't you? That thing's about as magical as a flipping cabbage. You might just squeeze a gateway spell out of it, but you can forget about anything more than that. Honestly, I wish you'd think before you open your mouth.
Oh, sorry.
Now, I told you Ding Dong Dell was just over by yonder, didn't I? Well, if we're very lucky, we might find a wand with a bit more oomph down by there.
So, our wand's
Let's
really
go
so hard to
shopping.
find here?
Well, time was you couldn't move for the flipping things. But since Shadar showed up, magic's taken a real nosedive. He banned people from using it, see? Cursed anyone who tried to. He scared them all so much they gave it up.
So, he's pretty scary, huh?
Well, he turned me into a flipping doll, didn't he? Just saying his name's enough to make most folks brick it. Still, I'd rather be a doll than have him go poking round in my heart. No one wants to be broken-hearted.
Broken-hearted? Like,
Gabriel. Oh,
sad?
Ding Dong Dell. The place where all the Dell
Worse than
computers
that,
come
much
from.
worse. It's when he steals a piece of a person's heart. Poor beggars don't know whether they're alive or dead. That's no way to live, man.
so that's why they're all so scared of him, huh? We can't let him go on doing this.
Well, it's not a matter of letting him, is it? It's not like people flipping enjoy it. That's why I brought you here, innit? You might just be able to stop him, see?
You
Start
really
using
think I
Tidy.
can?
Of course you can! You are the pure-hearted one! And the legends say that the pure-hearted one will drive away the darkness. We'll teach you a few tasty spells and you'll be ready to face him in no time. Sound good to you?
Okay, I'll do it. I'll learn magic.
Of course you will. And that's why we need to find you a better wand.
All right. Let's head for Ding Dong Dell.
Tidy.
Tidy. Yeah, Persona 5 or Dragon Quest 11, kind of. You know, JRPG vibes for sure. JRPG goodness. Ain't it beautiful, Ollie boy? It's good to be back. Our world is absolutely riddled with monsters. It's one of them spots, you'll see... Oh, if one of them spots you, you'll see a big exclamation point pop over its head. It'll charge. When it gets within touching distance, you'll fight your hands. Okay, this is typical stuff. You can sneak up on them. Okay. Consider it a gift from the Lord High Lord of the Fairies. Red! Thanks, but what do I do with these? Just have a munch on one when you're feeling a bit ropey, and you'll be right as rain in no time, man. But a wizard cannot live by bread alone, Ollie boy. He needs a proper wand and all. And that knobbly thing in your hand is doing my flippin' head in. Yeah, like typical JRP overworld going on here. See that big castle to the north? That's Ding Dong Dell, that is. I reckon we'll find ourselves a wand by there. So let's get moving, shall we? Okay. A bunch of boosters or something. Oh no.
Watch this!
Oh no. Oh no. What's it doing? Ow! Combo wombo me. Ouchie. So, how much does the moving around matter in this? I leveled up. Okay, leveling up heals me, that's good. I want to go to objective because I feel like I haven't really unlocked much in the way of combat. So. Oh, Knickers, there's something I forgot to tell you. What's that, Mr. Drippy? Here in my world, okay. Yeah. Okay. Vibration. A rumble just ain't a rumble without a bit of rumble. Now I know this is a lot to take in, Ollie boy, but I'm sure you'll get used to it. I guess.
Looks to me like a classic case of broken-heartedness.
Broken-heartedness? You mean that thing you were talking about before?
That's right. The broken-hearted are people who've had part of their hearts stolen. Poor souls just aren't themselves. Go all weird and useless, they do.
So his heart was broken by...
Keep up, will you? Shadar, innit? If anyone tries to stand up to him or does anything he doesn't like, he breaks their hearts into pieces so they can't put up a fight.
Jeepers. But if he stays that way, we can't get into Ding Dong Dell.
Then you'd better cure him. Ain't it, Ollie boy? It's time to mend your first broken heart. We learned about this in a book. I'm just gonna keep saying that. I read about this. Mend it? But how do I do that? Well, you can't just do it yet. There's a couple of things we'll be needing first. But I know an old man who's got just what we need. Proper useful I am, eh? An old man? What old man? What do you mean, what old man? The old man. Lives in a wood to the north of here. Proper deep and deeply dark it is. That's why they call it the Deep Dark Wood. Makes sense, I guess.
What fine weather. Perhaps I'll buy myself a new dress. Perhaps Let's make the most of today.
You want to enter the town, do you? Well, I'm afraid that's impossible at the moment. It's my colleague, you see. He's the one in charge of letting people in, but recently he's just been refusing duty. He says he can't be bothered. Okay, calling it right now. By the way, at this point, I have not seen the game, so we're past the point I've seen. But I am calling it right now. This man got energy, so I'm probably taking what are the virtues again? Night ticket, drug ticket, flutter, perfect, travel, early. Okay, I don't know what that's about. Alright. If I go to... Courage, kindness, ambition, belief, restraint, enthusiasm. He has an abundance of enthusiasm. So I could take enthusiasm from this and give it to this guy.
Perhaps I'll buy myself a new dress.
Oh dear, I do hope they let us in soon. I need to buy the ingredients for my husband's enthusiasm, also known as hype. Yes, give one man's hype to another. I need to buy the ingredients for my husband's favorite dinner. Okay. Let's go find this old man, or the old man. A rhinosaur!
Let's do it! Go! 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 Go!
Got it. Not worry about the fights for now. Don't seem to be getting much for them. Leap of
Let's
power.
go!
That one got fast. Wow. Ah, here's the entrance. The deep dark wood, forest of fairy tales. Ooh, magic rock? Look at that! It's a waystone. They're useful. A waystone? Yeah, man, they're these ancient stones, see? You can use them to store a record of your adventures so far. In wild places like forests and so on, you can just plonk yourself on the nearest rock and write your story down. Oh, why not? Why not, he says? Give me strength, man, because they're Uralin with horrible beasties. They are? That sounds kinda scary. You'll get used to it. Just remember, you can't go recording your progress any old where. Allow me to explain a little more. Touch a waystone, and your health and magic power will be fully restored. And that's not all. These little beauties also let you save your progress. A traveler's best friend they are. Which is why you should stop at every waystone you see and make good use of it. Better safe than sorry. Sure, Mr. Drippy. Tidy! That's what I like to hear. Let's hope you're as good as your word. Righto, next stop, the old man of the woods. Look at that, they're useful. If you're lucky, you'll be able to use one of these days. Oh, this is the monster retreat, or not the monster, familiar retreat. The hole in the ground. I love bathing. That old PS3 saving. Gonna be secret. What are you doing? Alright, alright.
Mr. Drippy! Wait for me!
Who goes there?
Jeepers.
Ollie boy, meet old Father Oak. How do, you a leafiness?
Oh, Drippy, it's you. And to what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, I got a visitor by here from another world, see? And what it is I was wondering if you might lend us a bit of a hand, like.
Oh, I should have known. You only ever come to see me when you are in need.
Sorry, you tall ship. You know I'm always very grateful.
This boy.
Ah, spotted it. Did you bark ship?
Well, well. The pure-hearted one. He who will drive out the darkness. And Drippy, you mean to...
That's right, your ancient ship. We're off to give Shadar a right royal hiding.
You? Why? As reckless as ever, I see.
Yeah, right? He's got a beak, though.
Very well. You shall have my aid. But first, we had better give the boy a familiar, had we not?
Oh, yeah! clean forgot I did. He's right, Dolly boy. It might be a bit early, but I suppose we better teach you how to conjure up familiars, innit?
Familiars?
Yep, familiars. Here in our world, you can magic up little fighting creatures from your heart, see? They're called familiars. Where we're going, the beasties are only going to get bigger and meaner. So, you're going to need a helping hand, or claw, or beak, or tentacle.
What's my first one gonna be,
Can I
guys?
really do it?
Well, there's only one way to find out. You want to help your mum, don't you?
Sure I do.
Well then, grab your wizard's companion and turn to the page marked Form Familiar.
I don't recall that page. But Mr. Drippy, there's no spell named Form Familiar here. Yeah, what? The boy is correct. Look at his wizard's companion. See, I told you. I read it thoroughly, and it was not there. It would seem that is missing more than a few of its pages. Really? Knickers! Does that mean I can't cast the spell? Oh, I'm not as powerless as all that, young man. Oliver, was it? Let me see now. Form familiar. Ah, yes. A gift from me to you, young Oliver. He just had that in his branches. Hanging out. Knowledge acquired! Thank you very much, old Father Oak. But simply possessing the page for a particular spell is no guarantee that you will be able to make use of it. Some spells are simply not meant for certain wizards. Such is life. Don't worry about that for now, man. Just give Form Familiar a go, will you? Sure thing, Mr. Drippy. Summons forth the familiar from the caster's heart to fight beside them.
What's this?
Look at that!
That's tidy work, Ollie boy. Look at that. A warrior from your very own heart. A familiar.
Yeah!
This is a familiar?
That's right. The fighting spirit inside you made flesh. A soldier of your soul.
And he could really help me fight? Huh? Ouch! That was a mean trick.
And the stronger you get, the harder he's gonna hit as well.
Wow.
So this is the familiar, huh? And he'll be coming with us? Indeed he will, Ollie boy. The more the merrier, ain't it? Here, you'd better give the little fella a name, eh? Oh no. Okay, there's a default name. I'm very bad at naming. Should I just keep Matey? Mito? Smitey? Mighty? Matey? Mito? Let's call it Mito. What do you guys think? Any opinions in chat? I'm so bad at naming stuff. I'll just go with... You're really bad at naming too. I'll just go with Mito. Do it. You sure want to call the Mito? Yes. Oliver, we cannot let you set off into the world with only that wizard wand in your hand. Let me give you some spells. Yeah, at least they gave me a couple suggestions. I hope they do that in the future. And give some spells to aid you in battle. The first is the restorative incantation known as Healing Touch. Yes! Knowledge! Tidy! That's the most useful spell there is for a wandering adventurer. Cuts, bruises, sprains, gashes, all gone in a jiffy with Healing Touch. Gee, you make it sound like I'm going to get hurt an awful lot, Mr. Drippy. Next, I give you the gift of the Blazing Inferno Fireball. Shoots a lot of little ball of fire, that one does. Plant-based species. Flippin' hate Fireman. Even old Treeface here is scared of Fireball. Drippy, how dare you! You would never aim such a spell at me, would you, boy? Golly, of course not, old Father Oak. Now, boy, you can press square at any time to open your spells menu. With a spell like Healing Touch can be used at any time, Fireball is meant primarily for use in battle. That said, the most unexpected of spells can prove incomparably useful given the right set of circumstances. Novel problems call for novel solutions, after all. If you find yourself at something of a loss, I recommend that you go through your magical repertoire. You never know which spell might save the day. Cool. Oh, I've seen that.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Spoiling for a fight, is it? Better give him what he wants, Ollie boy.
Huh? But what do I do?
Just think what you want him to do and he'll do it. It's as easy as falling off a log, man.
Okay. Just think what I want him to do. Here goes. We can do this!
Alright, right so Ollie boy, it's time to learn about fighting with familiars. First off, you gotta pick who's going to fight out of you and your little friend. We've gone to the trouble of making him, so we best give him a go, eh? Select him, will you?
Here goes!
Tidy. Now let's send him into the fray, shall we? See that circle on the top left here? That's your familiar's stamina. What that does is it shows you how much longer you can fight for. See? The longer you keep him on the go, the shorter stamina you get. When it's empty, that means the poor lad's so tired he can't fight anymore. Tragic, eh? So before that happens, you have to call him back to you for a bit of rest. Like, oh, and there's something else about familiars you should know. See this little mark here? That's his sign. It's sort of like a star sign, except there's only 4 of them. Sun, moon, star, and planet. And like star signs, different ones get on better. You can use that to help you in battle. Next, let's talk about tricks. They're proper powerful abilities, a bit like your spells. And just like spells, they cost MP to use. And you can see the cost written next to them. Okay? But what you gotta remember is that you and your familiars share MP. Oh, you share MP and health. So if a familiar uses a trick or takes a big hit, it's your MP and HP that will suffer. Crikey, this is a long lesson. Top left show. Familiar stamina is always going down, so you'll need to swap it regularly. You can do that anytime you like by pressing L1. I'm gonna stop talking before I put us both to sleep. It's your turn to sing for your supper. Go on. Nice! Now you know how to fight with a familiar, ain't it, Ollie boy? To be a true contender, you'll need to learn when to let your familiar loose and when to take control yourself. I'll do my best, Mr. Drippy. And when he's not fighting, the little fellow can be found taking it easy in the creature cage. In the creature cage, you can shower your faithful familiars with delicious treats. There are all kinds of treats to choose from. Some will improve their abilities, and there are others that can teach them new tricks. Tidy. Feed the little bladders enough of what they fancy, and the bonds of familiar between you will grow, meaning you can boost their abilities even more. Careful not to stuff them too full of treats, though. They'll only end up getting full up. A duration and moderation, that's the key. Probably a lot to get your head around, but just remember that creature cage is where you look after your familiars and... okay. Got it. I promise to look after him real well, Mr. Drippy. Oh, I almost forgot. We had something we wanted to ask you. Your trunkiness. There's a guard down in Ding Dong Dell, and he's broken-hearted, see? Broken-hearted, you say? Shader's evil spreads still further, so you will be needing... that we will. They're quick you are. You still got it. I need to lock it. That's what they're looking for. Patience entropy. Of course I have. Let me see now. I know it's here somewhere. Crikey, you've not gone and lost it, have you? Lost it? The insolence! I put it away safely among my uppermost branches. It's just a little tangled up here, that's all. While I seek it out, I have a favor to ask you. Did I mention we're in a flippin' hurry, didn't I? We haven't got time to go. Mr. Drippy, we should help old Father Oak. He gave us those spells, didn't he? How very refreshing to meet such a responsible and honest young man. Alright, I get the flippin' message. Go on, what is it you need for us? Us for? Well, it's the guardian of these woods, you see. The guardian, eh? What's up with the old fellow? I'm afraid he has become rather unruly of late, and he is neglecting his duties. Well, that's no good, is it? We'd better help you sort him out, then. The guardian? He sounds kind of tough. Too right he is. He's way stronger than your average beastie, but you've got a familiar on your side now, man. You'll be fine. And besides, if you're gonna take down a shader, you can't back out of a bit of light guardian bashing now, can you? Okay, I'll do it. How very kind of you. The guardian can be found in the deepest part of the wood beyond the Whispering Waterfalls. I wish you luck. First spell's now familiar. You're turning into a proper wizard. Ollie boy, I guess I am, huh? Now then, why don't you take a closer look at your new mate? How do I do that? It's a piece of cake. Listen up. And look at the main menu, friends and familiars. Okay. Okay. Now you're still new to this wizarding lark, so there's a limit to what you can do. But keep fighting monsters, eventually you'll get stronger. We'll call that leveling up, see? Probably make some new mates before long, and all, so be sure to take a closer look at them, like I showed you. Okay. Go. Treasure! Red. Here we go. I best warn you, Ollie boy, it's happily crawling with monsters beyond here. Careful you don't get got before you even get to the guardian, eh? I'll be fine, Mr. Drippy. I have a familiar to help me now. There's brave you are. Don't forget, though, if the going gets tough, don't be afraid to cast Healing Touch. I sure won't. Spells menu. Okay. Jeepers, there's so much to remember. You soon get used to it all. No worries. Now past the Whispering Waterfalls and on to the Guardian of the Woods we go. Right. Let's go help him get back to normal. Okay, I've gone like way over what I expected before I would take my break to eat, so I'm gonna take a break to eat and stuff, and I will be back. I'm just gonna leave our stream going here. And I'll be back. I do eat. Break time. Hello. Uh-oh. I'm still here. Uh-oh. Technical difficulties. There it goes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I technically haven't eaten yet because my food's still hot. It's hot. Russian girl is back. Yes, I am. Back with spaghetti. But it's hot. I'm just gonna play a bit while it cools off. How's everybody doing? Alright. Hi, Omega.
Let's do it! Here goes!
Get him! Ow. How do I, Ow! Oh my god. How do I...
Here goes!
That was scary. Yeah, my doggy. My bear. I used to have a bear cam when I streamed, but my camera kind of gave out, so... It was kind of a hassle anyway, though, to be honest.
We can do this!
Okay, let's get out there. Ah! Oh, I was hoping he'd kill me. I am not good at this, guys. Run away! Hard, the moving around part. I'm used to just turn-based, pure turn-based. Maito is level 3. Treasure. Chocolate.
We can do this!
Here goes!
Get him! Get him, Maito, get him! Got him good. I don't have magical unlocking yet. Crikey, I knew there was something I forgot to tell you about familiars. What's that? This is important, Ollie, so listen carefully, alright? I showed you how your familiars use tricks, didn't I? Well, as the little followers get stronger, they'll start learning new ones. If you want to see what tricks your familiar have up their sleeves, okay. They're a bit different from magic. Each individual trick fills a single command slot. Press triangle when you're in the friends and familiars. You can change the command. They can remember a maximum of 8 tricks. Meaning, if you want to learn new ones, you have to make them forget one of their old ones. Bit of a pain. Okay. If you don't, you won't be able to use it. Simple as that. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. Red.
Let's go! Here goes!
Oh! Owie! I'm struggling.
Watch this! Here goes! Here we go. Did we make it? Hold up, Ollie boy. Huh? What is it? Listen, someone's coming. But I don't... It's him. It's the flipping guardian. Look at that thing. Alright, here we go. Here goes!
Owie. Owie. Oh no!
Did it. Run. Oh no!
Now's your chance.
My chance? Daylime's only gone knackered himself. Now's your chance to give him a proper walloping. Where is it? Owie.
Now's your chance. Now's your chance.
Oh, he missed.
Now's your chance.
Owie! Owie!
Now's your chance.
Get him! Oh no!
Now's your chance. Now's your chance.
Oh, all your HP. A miracle. Supercharged. That was a little sloppy. Knowledge. Gonna mute for a bit while I eat.
You did well to calm the guardian of the woods. And I found what I was looking for. But first, a gift, by way of thanks.
Gee!
You were on a roll by here, man.
I entrust to you one of my closest companions, the Telling Stone. His knowledge of our world rivals even my own. I thought he might help you on your journey. I'm sure if you ask him nicely, he will tell you anything you wish to know. And the other thing, the locket. This is what you came here for, is it not? It is a vessel for fragments of the human heart. To rescue the heartbroken, you will need the locket and the spells required to use it. I will give you those as well.
Thank you so much, Old Father Oak.
Such a well-mannered child. Unlike some I could mention.
What? All right. Ta, Bagface.
Some things are as unchanging as the forest. No matter. You had best be on your way. Now, boy, you must come and see me from time to time, and tell me of your travels. I look forward to hearing of your progress.
Yes, sir.
Let's be off, shall we? Time to head back to Ding Dong Dell and mend a broken heart.
Okay.
We got a ton of stuff. Okay. Let's go back and fix that man's heart. Can't save enough. A bit of a world. Oh, uh-oh.
Let's go!
That did it, man.
We can do this!
Leave me alone!
Here goes!
Our happy little journey music playing.
Let's go! Here goes!
Uh-oh. Got a pie! AC.
Looks like he's still the worse for wear, huh?
Mr. Drippy, we have to help him.
Righto, Ollie boy. I better explain how it's done then, innit? First thing you'll need to do is to take the locket Treeface gave you and fill it with the piece of heart our friend is missing.
The piece of heart?
That's right. One of the bits we're all made up of deep down.
The bits we're made up of? I don't understand.
How can I put it? Just give it a go. You'll soon work it out, man. First off, what that guard's missing is a drop of good old-fashioned enthusiasm. Find some and give it to him, and he'll be
Called
right as
it.
rain.
Called
Okay.
it, chat.
But where do I find enthusiasm?
Well, now, feast your eyes on that
Yep.
other guard, but there.
Yep.
He's got more get-up and go than a sack of squirrels. If he hasn't got some enthusiasm to spare, I'm a monkey's uncle. Ask nicely, and I'm sure he'll give you a lend of it.
Sure, I'll try my best.
I wonder if anything interesting.
Excuse me, sir. I wonder if you could do us a favor. I wish I could, I really do, but I'm afraid I can't open this gate without my colleague's permission. Oh no, it's not that. We just want to borrow some of your enthusiasm. Haha, well, if it's enthusiasm you're after, I've got plenty to spare. Take as much as you want. Thank you, sir. Mr. Drippy, how do I get the enthusiasm out of his heart? Look at the pages the old Treeface gave you for your book. It's a spell called Take Heart. Sure. Okay.
Tidy! Looks like you got yourself a locket full of enthusiasm. Now, you just got to give it to our friend over by there.
Okay, here goes.
I'd be like, sir, are you okay? Because it was my first time doing that. Oh, okay, I guess he looks the same. Oh, I gotta talk to him first, I guess. So we need to give this guard the enthusiasm we got from his friend. That's right. Give heart. Okay. Hey, Cart, like Persona 5, yeah.
Beautiful! It worked!
Neat.
Tidy. Looks like he's back in the land of the living.
What's happening? Where am I?
Well, 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 you're back with us, I see.
Yes, I feel so strange, as if a weight has been lifted from my heart. I feel better.
Thank goodness for that. I was worried about you.
I'm sorry, I wasn't myself. But I'm back now, and ready to work harder than ever.
Well then, these fine people have all come to visit our great kingdom. I think we'd better let them in.
Indeed we had. This way, everybody.
Guys, we did it. I can't thank you enough. But I'm sure you'll receive your fair share of merit stamps for performing such a heroic feat. Merit stamps? What are those? We read about those too, guys. You mean you helped me without even thinking of the merit stamps you'd earned? You do have a merit stamp card, don't you? You used to collect stamps awarded for helping those in need. If you don't have one, you should visit Swish Solutions in town and pick one up. Listen to me rabbiting on. I have to get this gate open. That's what you're waiting for, isn't it? Yes, please, sir. Tidy. We can finally get inside. The Cat King? We're finally here. We're finally in Ding Dong Dell. Indeed we are, Ollie boy. There were a few unseen snags on the way, I'll admit. But all's well that ends well, and I was going to take you to see old Treeface eventually anyway. Righto, on with the wand hunt. The king of this place knows a spell or two. Let's see if he can help us, shall we? A real-life king? Sure! I guess that means we should head to that big old palace over there, huh? Speaking of making progress, guys, I got some new pages to read. Let's see here. So we've got new spells. Excuse me, form familiar. Summon a familiar from the depths of your heart. Creatures are formed whenever life force is found. This spell allows a wizard to form a creature from the life force within his own heart, a creature which then becomes his familiar. Be at peace with yourself prior to casting this spell, as the result is invariably self-revelatory. A familiar thus formed is a manifestation of your heart and soul. It's a persona, guys! It's a persona! Alright, this is the, what is this one called? Yeah, Healing Touch. Ease the pain of bumps, cuts, and grazes. The wizard's path is seldom easy, and you are sure to suffer injuries on your travels or during battle. Should such misfortune befall you, be sure to cast the spell. The key to casting Healing Touch is kindness. Its effects are diminished when performed by cold-hearted wizards. Oh, cool. Take heart. Use magic to help share a person's virtues. As previously explained, the heart is made up of virtues, emotions, and various other elements. This spell allows you to take some virtue from a person who has it in abundance and store it in the locket. Just be sure to ask for permission before you proceed. Remember, a heart belongs to one person and one person alone. And give heart. Bring balance to someone's heart by restoring a lost virtue. The spell allows you to give the virtues shared using take heart to people who are in need of them. In that, it offers a means to save the brokenhearted. This is one of the most important spells a wizard can learn. Needless to say, its use necessitates the utmost care and forethought. Okay. And then I think we had a story in the back. Probably a better way to do this. Wait, what's... Oh, this is Fireball, yeah. Conjure up a blazing orb of flame.
Fireball blasts an enemy with a magical ball of flame and is especially damaging to aquatic creatures. That's not what I would have expected, but that is what I noticed. Yeah. Away from the battlefield, it can be used to light lamps. Oh, it can be used to light lamps! And is useful whenever a spark is required. It goes without saying that all wizards should be careful when dealing with open flames. Seen this. This is our guy. Though small, these creatures have warriors' hearts and a fighting spirit that allows them to face up to any enemy without fear. He's got an affinity for storm. Yeah, he did have a problem with water. Okay, I noticed that. Common sign is sun. Habitat unknown. Item dropped. Emberstones and cheeseburgers. Cut loose sandblast, smash it. Okay, so I guess these are the metamorphosis that he had. He's got a sick cape indeed, AC. So we got Mighty Might, always brimming with life and gusto. These creatures are capable of knocking out an enemy with a single swing of their sword. Not satisfied with having mastered the way of the sword, these mites are always searching for new challenges in the shape of tougher enemies. Okay, and then excuse me. These mites are believed to have mastered the sword by training under a waterfall. Some wizards claim to have seen them part the sea itself with their blade. So the Mighty Might has the same, like, affinities, it looks like. They're found in Billy Goat's Bluff. Fight, Fling Flame, Roly Poly, and more. This one is fire, still not water, but this one is water and not fire. Okay. They all have different signs though. Magnemite? You want Magnemite? I want to know how we get new ones. Oh, Guardian of the Woods. This one's due. A divine beast who has protected the deep dark woods since time immemorial. Though generally peaceful and rather passive, it becomes wild and irrational when angry, pounding the earth with such fury that all around it are brought to their knees. Alright, and then I want to go past the monsters. Was it not here? This will probably be easier from here. Aha! The second tale. We don't have the first one. Okay, the squirrels and the bramble, protectors of the forest. Once upon a time, the whole world was lush and green and covered in countless forests. In the mild days of spring, children would play in their clearings, making necklaces from wild flowers, while in summer they would shelter from the sun under their ancient trees. And in autumn, of course, they would pick and eat their juicy fruits. Indeed, forests have always been important to youngsters, being carefree places in which to play with gay abandon. But what do you know of the forest guardians? Every forest has one. They are believed to be godlike creatures that protect the woods they inhabit, as well as all the creatures that dwell within. But how do these guardians come into existence? No human knows for certain, of course, but it is believed that they are somehow selected from amongst the creatures that live in the forest. Naturally, since the guardian is responsible for protecting all the forest's inhabitants, the biggest, strongest creature in the forest is usually the one selected.
There has, however, been one notable exception, as related in this well-known theme. A proclamation from the deities of the forest. A forest, luxuriant with leaves, was home to a gently flowing river and a spring that produced fresh water, and all the beasts lived there in amity, from tiny insects to creatures as big as 2 men. One day, the deities of the forest made a proclamation. Time has come for you to choose your guardian. For the forest did not have a guardian at the time. As soon as the message was received, a controversy prevailed among the beasts of the forest, with each one claiming that he would make the best guardian. These sharp fangs will frighten away any enemy, growled the black wolf. These huge claws will shred impostors to pieces, roared the gray bear. And so it continued, with every large forest animal boasting his own case, from the stag with his great antlers to the white catfish who dwelt in the spring. The forest's smaller inhabitants, those who had no chance of winning any test of strength, could but watch this assembly of the beasts in silence. The bickering continued for several nights until one day a golden haze descended upon the forest, bringing with it an aroma so sweet that the beasts soon forgot about choosing a guardian and simply spent the day in a contented daze, staring at the new golden coloring of the trees around them. The very next day, however, crimson saplings sprouted from some of the trees and quickly grew into a large tangle of red bramble, for the golden haze the beasts had so enjoyed was in fact a cloud of evil disposed spores. By the time any of them had noticed, however, the bramble had covered the entire forest. The bramble strangely strangled tree after tree, causing them to wither and die. It seemed only a matter of time before the entire forest would be quite devoid of life. Thus the wise owl said, "Somewhere in this forest is the tree in which the spores first took root. That tree is the source of this terrible bramble. Cut off its source, and the entire thicket will wilt." Desperate to save their forest, the black wolf and gray bear resolved to find the tree that the wise owl had mentioned. However, the bramble had grown so thick and so dense that their great bodies simply would not pass through. It was time for the smaller forest creatures to come to the fore, the ones who abstained, while the other beasts had bickered and boasted about who was strongest. And so, the mottled snake slithered through the bramble, moving deep into the forest in search of the tree where the first the spores took root. "Alas, the bramble wraps the tree completely," hissed the snake. "We shall need to cut through it somehow, but I have neither claws nor teeth, only this forked tongue." Upon hearing the mottled snake's report, the blue woodpecker leapt into action. "I shall peck through the bramble in no time," he chirped with confidence. But as he neared the tree which the mottled snake had described, the bramble became too thick, and he was quite unable to spread his wings, let alone fly close enough to peck at the bramble, and thus he went back dejected. That was when the field mice and squirrels rendered their assistance. "These sturdy front teeth of ours shall gnaw through the bramble," squeaked the field mice. "But the brambles goes all the way to the top of the tree," observed the squirrels. "Can you truly climb so high?" The field mice had to concede that they could not, and so it was the squirrels who set off to cut through the bramble that surrounded the tree that had been the first to succumb. The squirrels soon reached the tree and scaled it with ease. In no time at all, they were nibbling at the bramble and making light work of cutting through it. No sooner had they begun to chew their way through the bramble than large parts of the thicket that covered the forest fell away and withered, and so the squirrels decided to continue nibbling until the tree was completely free of bramble. Alas, the bramble contained poison spores, and the squirrels who swallowed them soon felt the effects and fell lifeless to the floor. Oh, they died! And yet this did not deter the other brave squirrels, who had resolved to rid the tree of bramble and save the forest at any cost, and each of them continued to chew. Oh, wow! The moment the last of the bramble was cut, and the entire tangle withered away. Look at the little drawing here. The brave squirrels, I love it. The last remaining squirrel fell from the tree, dashing its head upon the ground. The squirrels had saved the forest. When the black wolf and the gray bear were finally able to wade through the dead bramble, they came across the bodies of the dead squirrels and let out terrifying cries. It's sad. As the animals' cries rang out, the squirrels' souls floated from their bodies as pure orbs of light. The black wolf and the gray bear watched in amazement as the orbs floated into a hollow in a tree, bringing it back to life. The deities of the forest had spoken. The squirrels were the forest's true guardians. Though they were among the smallest and weakest of the beasts, their courage was greater than all of the largest creatures. Size has no bearing on a creature's stature. Oh, that was so cute. Did I get anything else? Whoa, 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 what was that? Oh, was that the... Okay, yeah, I remember that one. I think that's all of the new pages. Oh wait, what's this? Is that the one we just read? Oh, that's one we read. Okay. That was story time. That was so good. Okay. We got folks to chat with. Let's go. Finally, I thought they'd never let us in. Oh dear, I'm very late. Mother won't be best pleased about this. At last, I just hope the boutique hasn't sold out of the things I need. Yay! PP time! Yeah, that'd be good. I mean, they told us when we got new pages with the pop-ups, but I know what you mean, like, to tell which one I haven't read and I have read. What's shining in the pot? I stole gold from the pot. Well, young man, what do you think of the Ding Dong Dell? Plenty of greenery, isn't there? It's just a shame that everyone's become so idle of late. I wonder what's happened to them all. Nobody seems to have any energy these days. I just don't feel like I've got any energy to do anything. Is everybody depressed? It's no good. Shiny. A cake in a pot! No. It's the proprietor. Oh, I'm sorry, we're not open at the present. Please come back later if you'd like to stay the night. Cake! That is the cat's cradle, right? From the book? I think so. Welcome to Ding Dong Dell. If you're looking for the Royal Palace, it's straight down this road. What's this? Oh, we can't go in there. No, I know, but I'm exploring. Guess we're going this way.
Turned out nice again, didn't it, Chuck?
Jeepers. It's so different.
Stop staring, man. It's rude.
But look at those goofy clothes.
Goofy? Are you blind? You are the goofy one round these parts.
Huh?
Ah, look at his funny clothes.
Huh? Don't look so strange.
Crikey! We better get you a new outfit before they put you in the zoo. Come on, Ollie boy.
Okay.
Sorry if you hear me sniffling, my allergies are kicking in. Sorry, Ollie boy, but no matter how trendy they are over in Motorville, your clothes are just plain out of place over by here. Are they really so strange? But this is all I have. And we'll just have to buy you some more, won't we? Shopping! There's loads of shops here in Ding Dong Delmon. One of them must sell clothes, ain't it? I guess. Okay, let's find a store where I can buy a new outfit. Am I in the right things? My key. Here? Don't want to miss nothing. Yeah, came from here. Need fasten Kuni. What a glorious day. I wish I could take a minute just to lie on the grass. So shiny. Red. It's a straight up cat. I wish there was something I could do to make this porch more welcoming. If you visit the grave of the sage, it's off to the east of the palace entrance. Ha! Coffee! See that raven-shaped shop over there? That's the Cotton Master store where you can buy weapons of armor. Not that like a young fellow like you should have any need for things like that. Ah, locked door. Oh, okay, that is how she okay. The shop that looks like an owl is called Boutique. I wonder why they chose that name. Oh, that's our objective. I thought maybe the armor shop was. Let's go back. Sunday. Just looted this man right in front of him. No socks, no service. Something like that. Hello. I'm not allowed to sell weapons or armor to travelers. You're gonna need special permission from the king. Okay. By potent magic, okay. Today's a fine day for a mouse thwacking. The only question is, what to thwack them with? Okay. Laundry done, and the house is spotless. Now for the shopping. My wife does so much for me. She really is a wonderful woman. Shiny pots! Cream! Only one shining pot, actually. There, young man. Can I tempt you to a piece of fresh fruit?
What's that?
Wow, nice outfit. Where'd you get that?
What's that?
Jump, Ollie, jump! Treasure! That shop there is Swift Solutions. Hello. Game's going good. I love it so far. How are you doing? That shop there is Swift Solutions, where people go to ask for help if something's perturbing them. If you feel like helping a needy person or two, go and take a look at the errand board outside. Solve someone's problem, and they'll almost always reward you. Okay. Oh. Didn't expect it to jump on that. Great, this game is my all-time favorite. It's so wholesome and cute. I love it so much. Oh. Well, I'm happy you're here. Yeah, it's my first time playing it. Can't take on any tasks right now. Looks like they're in the middle of reorganizing the errand board. Okay. Hello. Taskmaster. I'm sorry I'm in a bit of a flap at the moment. What with reorganizing the old errand board. If it's a bounty hunt you're after, you'll have to come back later. Okay. We not been?
the best spot for a breather in all Ding Dong Dell. Why don't you join me for a bit? You are blocking an area. Ah. Oh. Another fine day. Working weather, I call this. People say they've heard voices coming from that big gravestone thing, but I don't believe them. There's no such thing as ghosts. Is there? Folk around here tell their children that the king of the mice lives down Ding Dong Well. It's only a story, but the thought alone is enough to send a shiver down my spine. My father worked in King Tom's palace. He's the one wearing the helmet. You'll never believe the things I learned today. School is so much fun. I almost prefer it playing. Almost. Bread! The grave of the sage is down this way. You're welcome to go and have a look. Please be respectful. Hi! Ghost. What's up with you, man? You look a bit pale, you do. Huh? Are you giving this to me? Spirit medium spell! Well, fancy that. That's a page from the Wizard's Companion, that is. What's this little squirt doing with it? It is in the Halloween spirit, isn't it? Not very mistaken, yep. Did you figure something out, Mr. Drippy? Spell I just gave you. Give it a try. Alright. Thank goodness it worked. Jeepers creepers, you can talk! Of course I can talk, silly. You cast spirit medium on me, didn't you? So that's what it does? You mean to tell me you cast a spell without knowing what it did? What kind of a wizard are you? For future reference, spirit medium lets you speak to the spooky spirits of the dead like me. He referred to himself as spooky. So I was right. You're a flippin' ghost, aren't you? A ghost? Jeepers. You mean to tell me that ghosts really exist? Of course they do. Wizards see them all the time. I was a wizard too once, you know. But thanks to that idiot Dark Jinn, there aren't too many wizards left. So when I saw you, I thought I'd better hand that page over. You're the first wizard I've seen in I don't know how long. Jeepers, can I really keep it? Of course, it's the least I can do to say thanks for looking after my book. Your book? Nah, you got your wires crossed, Sunshine. That's our book, that is. Who are you anyway? Me? I'm Horace. Although you probably know me better as the Sage of Ages. What? Hang on a second. You want us to believe a little midget like you is the Sage of Flippin' Ages? Who are you calling a midget, Pipsqueak? I'm a fairy, ain't it? I'm supposed to be this size. Oh, excuse me, I had to cough. You're called Ollie, aren't you? And you're on a journey in our world. Yeah. Maybe I'll go on a little journey myself. I haven't taken a look around our world for a long time. Right, I'm heading south to the desert.
Hopefully we'll meet again at the town down there. See you soon. Okay. Guess while I'm thinking about it, I'll read it. This one. Communicate with the spirits of the departed. While there have been several notable cases of departed souls communicating with magically attuned men and women, most spirits lack the ability to talk to the living. With this spell, however, you can speak to any spirit you come across. Simply bear in mind that it is most assuredly not a spell to be used for mischief. The spirit world is full of evil souls that will gleefully punish such wayward wizards. Okay. Your clothes are very unusual. Where are you from? I'm afraid there's no way I can allow such a suspicious-looking pair of travelers to enter the royal palace. The tug-a-tail tourney is starting too. Soon, I've got to start practicing. This is a statue of one of the King Tom's heroic ancestors. How Meowth's going to have to stop lounging around all day if he wants a statue made of him. I don't know what's come over me lately. I'm just full of doom and gloom. Oh no! Here we go. Walk back. Outfit. I can't really read them actually. I was trying to read them. I think they're like purposely in gibberish. Your shirt is such a pretty shade of yellow. Like even the ones that I know what they are look like they're in gibberish. Can't open this, but I'm gonna try anyway. Yep, magic. Thought it was giving me the ghost symbol overhead. I was like, oh, okay. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you sell clothes from this war? I mean, do you sell regular clothes here? Oh, hoot, I'm afraid we don't have any in stock at the moment. Don't tell us that, Mon. Have you seen how the boy's dressed? He's a flippin' embarrassment. He's getting funny looks wherever we go. My street cred is in ruins. Whew, a fairy. I used to see your kind all the time, but I'll bet children these days don't even know who you are. You're telling me kids these days, man, disrespectful, ignorant, downright rude. They wouldn't know a fairy if it kicked them in the flippin' shins. Not like you, eh, missus? Now about these clothes. Yes, dear. Let me think now. Ah, now I've come to think of it, there was a traveler who left a set of clothes here once upon a time. He bought a new outfit, you see, so he left his old one behind. Roughly human-shaped, is it? And cheap, I shouldn't doubt. Tidy, we'll take it. But, Mr. Drippy... Yes, now I remember. He was the one who... Yes, he said there were very special clothes, made from fabric woven from the fibers of the Sky Tree, if I remember rightly. Lovely and comfy, extremely hard wearing, and lucky to hoot. I think the only problem would be the size. If it's you who are going to wear this outfit, dear, I'll need a few hours to make some alterations. It would look huge on you otherwise. Could you come back tomorrow morning? Of course we can. How about that then, Ollie boy? There's Lucky. Neato, thank you so very much, ma'am. Hoo-hoo-hoo. A pleasure, my dear. Toodle-hoo for now, until tomorrow. Tomorrow's flippin' ages away. I'd like to go and see the king right away, but we can't go till we get your outfit sorted, eh? I guess not, but what will we do until tomorrow? I know, that guard on the gate said something about us getting some kind of card from a place in town. Something Solutions? I think he said the name of the shop was. The one we just went in? The boutique? That's the owl one. Was it Swift Solutions? There's clever of you, that's the one. I knew it was some other kind of bird. Nice one, Ollie boy. The stores here sure do have goofy names. You reckon? They're just named after what they look like. Anyway, let's go over to Swift Solutions, shall we? Welcome to Swift Solutions, where those in need come to watch their worries fly away, and where those who are feeling helpful agree to perform tasks on their behalf. What sort of tasks do you mean, sir? You honestly don't know? Dear me, you really are new to this, aren't you? Well, I shall swallow my amazement and explain. Folks who are in need of assistance flock to me, hoping to find someone willing to take on their errands for them. On your travels, you're bound to run into people who are looking for help, and you'll have to decide whether or not to soothe their fluttering hearts by taking on the tasks they set to you. Have a look at the errand board up there. On it, you'll see a list of tasks you can take on. As Swift Solutions, you can also agree to undertake missions to eliminate specific monsters. These are known as bounty hunt. If you want to find out more, access the main menu and take a look at your journal. My journal, huh? Okay, I think I got it. Your journal will also show you how many merit stamp cards you've got. Oh, the gatekeeper mentioned something about those. I don't think I have one, though. Oh, you don't, do you? Well, that's swiftly remedied. Okay. This is like the medals in Dragon Quest. Simply visit the nearest branch of Swift Solutions, hand over your completed cards, except you, do things for them as opposed to just finding them. Well, helping people out is all part of saving the world, Ollie boy. Before we make a start on our all-that-dude-goodery, we need to get you dressed for the job. Now, the hootenanny said your outfit will be ready tomorrow, so I reckon our best plan of action is to go and get a good night's sleep down at the Path Cradle. Okay. Okay. The matter, ma'am? My boys, the three of them are forever running off and not coming back. I know they're just playing, but I can't help thinking they'll hurt themselves. You worry about them a lot, huh? Yes, I do, and today's even later than ever. I'm beside myself. A mother's life is never easy no matter where you go. You don't have a spare moment, do you? Could you go find my boys for me? Oh. I really clicked text, but this game was a yes. Sorry for such trouble, but if you could let me know when you found them, I'd be ever so grateful. Okay. It hurts. Poor Dad's gonna hurt himself. Maybe one of that lady's lost boys or Pesh Puppy. Yeah, I don't want to use my magic. Yeah. Listen, Sunshine. Your poor mother's worried sick about you, right? Get on home with you. I will, I promise. They can make me better. That was the guy I came up here for, but... Poop. King Tom used to come play with me and my friends all the time, but he had to come out of his castle for ages now. It's really boring without him. Okay, sir. Any way to decorating, is it? Well, I always say you can't beat a flower to brighten things up they do. How clever of you. Just think about using some flowers. Okay. What kind of flowers? Nice and bright. Yeah. Now, I need you to bring me 2 plain squirt flowers and 2 bottles of spring water. Where can you find them? These are going to be purchased. You have to go and look for them. Yes. Don't worry, they possibly couldn't find it. They turn from busts or grounds. Once you forage, you won't speak like you did before, but never fear. Both its produce and its drink will return in time. Got it, thank you. Okay. I just realized that they're blinking on my map. Which pot did I put in again? Is everything okay? Treasure Thursday, I can't remember which pot I hid it in. Sorry, treasure. Red earring. Pretty color. So maybe Pa help me look for it. One of those pots you see around town.
pots. So glad I found about your streams. Thanks to Omega. However, I'm heading out now. Thanks, and have a good rest of your day. Thanks, regular. You too. Come back next time for sure. It's been very cozy playing this game. I do need to look over here. Have a good one. See you next time. What's that? A little while ago, I received a letter summoning me for an audience with King Tom, so I dutifully made the journey here all the way from the far side of the kingdom, but now they say he doesn't want to see anyone. What am I gonna do? Ha! There it is. Don't know where the boys are though. Oh, there she is. Hello? My earring! Leafy mantle. Did it! Two merit stamps. Where are these children? Been all over this place. Where's these boys? very stumped. In the door. Aha! Sneaky, sneaky boy. Okay. Well, now we know they're gonna be in the buildings. I need a whole card. Okay. You know. I guess he could be in the cradles in the thing that are big. Nope. I guess so I'm gonna go over here and then look in any buildings I can go in over here. Oh, there's the... Oh my god, were they on my map this whole time? I'm so sorry. They were probably on my map the whole time. Hi. How's Mom?
She gave me sweetie pie. Welcome to one of the Cat's Cradle chain of premium inns. We pride ourselves in our practicality and pricing. Stay. Yes. Your custom is always appreciated. Yeah, you look a little unusual. You're a traveler, I presume. Then I encourage you to take a nap in each of our inns where your travels may take you. We're very proud of our deep and comfortable beds, and we hope you enjoy them as much as we do. Thank you very much. Huh? Look at your wizard's companion. There's something different about it. Ah, there's useful. There's useful? The memories of all the travelers who stayed here have filled it back up a bit. I never expected that. Why the heck not? It's flippin' mighty spellbook, ain't it? We best stay at as many of these places as we can. I guess so, huh? Obtain new regions of the world page. Okay.
Oliver? Oliver?
Huh?
Mom?
Mom? Mom!
You've done so well to make it this far, Oliver.
Mom? Is this a dream?
You must listen to me now, Oliver. You have to go to him, to face him. And when you do, you'll learn the truth. Promise me, no matter how hard it is.
Him? Mom, who's him?
Papa?
Mom, what do you mean?
He's someone very important to both of us.
Oh, it's gotta be the
Who
dad.
is he? And where do I have to go?
It's all right, sweetie. You're already on your way. Don't give up, Oliver, no matter how hard it gets.
Mom!
She's
Mom!
sliding. She's sliding. Man. And what a perfectly fine morning it is, too. Except well, I hope. Excellent. You'll be on your way now, I expect. Well, if you happen to across another cat's cradle on your travels, be sure to stay with us again. Thomases, see you soon. Right to Ollie boy, back to the oil shop, innit? Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, we read that. This is the new one. The Summerlands North. The northern part of the Summerlands enjoys a pleasantly mild climate all year round, and is covered in lush vegetation as a result. No trip to the northern Summerlands is complete without a visit to the cat-ruled city of Ding Dong Dell, where encounters with feline friends can add a dash of color to any wizard's journey. Oh, whoa. There's definitely a delay. Okay. The Rolling Hills. The Rolling Hills spread southwards from the edge of the deep dark wood and are home to a rich variety of wildlife and several natural wonders. Travelers are advised to remain vigilant in this area, not only for monster attacks, but also for the troves of hidden treasure that are often found here. The Deep Dark Wood. The oldest and most beautiful forest in the Summerlands. All manner of wonder await those who venture inside, from fearsome guardians to talking trees. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Kind of where. So, I wonder what those little black. Because they kind of look like keyholes. They could be people, I guess.
Rolling Hills feels like a name for a Los Angeles neighborhood. Yeah. Ding Dong Dell. Against a picturesque backdrop of crystal clear rivers and historic woodlands stands Ding Dong Dell, the largest settlement in the northern Summerlands. The city is famous for its Cat King and for the harmony with which Grimalkin and humans coexist within its walls. You can, Gabriel, yeah. Are they people, or those where like treasure is, or is it something else? And the Golden Grove. Golden Grove is a famously fertile forest, teeming with life. The waters of a miraculous fountain are said to be the source of its great vitality. There's also tree-shaped ones. Oh. Let's get fashion. Okay, the keyholes are hidden treasure chests on the map. You can't see the actual chests, so you have to guess where they are and keep pressing X, but very late you'll get a spell that can show where they are exactly. Oh, okay, cool. I'll go hunt for those then, at some point. And what are the trees, Gabriel? The little tree symbols? Or is that, like, not really important or anything? Whoo! There you are, dearie. You'll be happy to hear your clothes are ready. Tidy. Best try them on then, eh, Ollie boy? Sure. I'll just pop and get them for you, dear. Wait there. I shan't be but a moment. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
What do you think?
Huh? Oh, that's trendy.
You forgot what the trees
Proper
are.
sharp, Ollie boy.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Look, we got a cape and everything. We match our Mito. Isn't it a little goofy? I mean, a cape? Don't be silly, dear. It hoots you down to the what? It hoots you down to the ground. Thank you very much, ma'am. How much do we owe you? Who? For those old things? Don't be silly, dear. You'd be doing me a hooch favor just taking them off my head. Really? You're sure? Hoo. I can't remember the last time I did any sewing. It was an absolute hoot, dear. Think nothing of it. All I ask is that you pop back and buy a little something from time to time. You'll do that for me, won't you, dear? Of course we will. Thanks, missus. There's lucky Ollie boy. Looks like we owe this place another visit or 3. We sure do. Traveler's clothes. And now you've got some dapper duds, we can head up to the palace. Tidy. Time to meet the king, huh? I'm kinda nervous. Okay. Look at me, I'm all proper now. Oh my goodness, there was a big delay right there. Look how cute he is! Oh, that's not the button I wanted. This button. I think I might want to stop before I go into this hassle, because I feel like it's going to trigger a lot of story stuff. And I'm getting kind sleepy and sniffly. But thank you everybody who came and watched and chatted and just had a good time. I want to see if I can try to do maybe some short streams during the week after work. Maybe we'll play some more of this. I don't know. Seemed like everybody enjoyed this. And it's a little nice compared to Monster Hunter for streaming, for now at least, because there's more chatting. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Omega. Yeah, I think when Rise comes out, it'll be easier to chat and play Monster Hunter because I won't be like doing, you know, G rank stuff immediately and screaming at myself for being on this game. Like this was nice and chill and I could talk to people and stuff like that. Whereas I had to really focus, or I have to really focus when I put in Ultimate right now because we're doing really hard stuff, so, you know. But thank you everybody for hanging out, and I look forward to getting more stories in here to read and seeing where it goes, because so far it's been really cute and like a little fairy tale adventure, and Studio Ghibli-fied fairy tale adventure, so even better. Glad you feel better. I'm heading out to the hospital myself because of my fever. Oh no, Gabriel, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I didn't have like cold or flu symptoms. I was just feeling kind of sickly in my head and stomach. Feel better, Gabriel, for sure. I mean, I do have allergies going on constantly, but but yes, please feel better, and you know, let us know in Steep's Discord chat, whatever. I mean, you Discord me. You can Discord me too about it, whatever you want to do. But everybody have a really good night. I'll see you guys next time.